How many times does the main menu of this game update as you go through it? 7? You're gonna watch the Assassin's Creed transmission airing right now? I don't really care about the Assassin's Creed series. I played the first one when it came out. I played the second one at some point. I don't think I even finished the third one. I tried to play Black Flag at some point, and it didn't run very well on my computer on the time, so I didn't get more than an hour into it. Like, eh. There's something about those games that makes me sleepy. I don't know if it's like the ambience or something, the atmosphere has like a soothing effect or something, like an ASMR effect. It just kind of makes me sleepy for some reason. Too cozy? Might be too cozy, yeah. I wonder why some games make you sleepy. I like them. Yeah, I don't think they're bad games or anything like that. I just have never really been heavily into them. Weeaboo Bill was a big fan of the Assassin's Creed games, and he was really mad when, without going into spoilers, although this series is pretty old now, without going into spoilers, there is an overarching narrative that links a lot of the games together, and apparently the end of, I don't know if it's the end of 3 or whatever, or the end of Black Flag, just entirely shits the bed and just kind of just throws that whole entire thing out the window, and he was very upset about that. Nobody cares about the overarching stuff. I did, says Masterelia. I did. I like that thing. I like that thing. What is Sifu? Well, you know how there's like there's chicken, there's beef, there's pork. There's also Sifu. Not a fan, to be honest, but sometimes you want some variety. -2s? -2s. Wow. -2s. Sifu is an action game that is kind of like Streets of Rage meets Dark Souls. Kind of. It has a unique sort of mechanic or system in that every single time you die, your character becomes like a year older, and you have to be able to get through the game without becoming an old man, and so like it's basically like a life system. So as you get better, you might want to restart the whole entire game and get through the first level without dying, so you have more lives, more years to go through. I don't know if you get weaker or stronger as you get older. I have no idea. I played it on stream once for 5 minutes as a joke, but I've seen a bunch of people talk about it. Thank you, Wahoo, but worse. Oh, Odyssey. Thank you very much, Mary Odyssey, for gifting us up. Thank you, DukeRhyme69, for the 17 months right at the start of stream. Hi, Joe. I'm here to continue my Ultra Kill bit. Hope it will make streams more fun when you get there. So this month's phrase is, "Thy end is now." When is Ultra Kill out? I feel like it's been coming out for years now. And thank you, PX Elder Boy. One of those, a new sub right before the stream started. Or sorry, no, 12 hours before the stream started. Yep. Thank you very much. Joe, can you stop playing The Greatest Attorney so I can catch up? Still on VOD 4. Sorry, we're on a tight schedule. We gotta finish it tomorrow. We gotta go. We gotta go. Beg your pardon. I think it was Arsovitz. Watch the third Knives Out movie. Might be my favorite of the three, not sure. I still haven't seen it. I should watch it. I like the first two. I think I like the second one better than the first one, but I can barely remember the first one. I like the setting of the first one way more than the second one. I think the second one was funnier than the first one. I think that's maybe why I liked it. I like the puzzle box thing at the bit at the beginning. No, that's a hot take. Is it? No, Ana de Armas amount. I do like her a lot, yeah. A lot of people just find the second one. Really? I really enjoyed it. I thought it was good. Like a freshly microwaved bag of popcorn type of hot take. So it smells good. It's a good smelling take. All right, so let's talk a little bit about stream etiquette. Maybe, I don't know. Oh no. So I went and read some of the feedback from the Pathologic stream, Pathologic 2 stream. Someone on Naja's comment said that I have a Reddit viewpoint of not wanting the stream to become an echo chamber, which is weird because Reddit is an echo chamber. I don't disagree with the criticism. I just don't understand why they're labeling it Reddit, because Reddit isn't really like paranoid about becoming an echo chamber. Reddit is an echo chamber. Like I don't understand the Reddit label there. Reddit equals bad, so yeah, maybe it's just coming from that, yeah. Not becoming an echo chamber is really important to me. I think there should always be pushback, not just on here for my stream, but there should be pushback everywhere. And one of the harshest things that I criticize, or not criticize, one of the harshest things that I feel badly about and view badly about in other people's communities around the internet is how much they all become echo chambers, sometimes hug boxes. No matter what, you're always going to get accused of having that, but I know for sure that my chat isn't that, and I would like to keep it that way. I think there should always be pushback. I do hear a lot of people saying that they prefer when there's stricter enforcement of backseating. However, in my view, backseating isn't the problem. First of all, it's really funny to me that there's a bunch of backseaters advocating for themselves to be banned because they're backseating how the stream is ran. So if they're backseating that and they want to ban backseaters, then I guess they're first on the chopping block. Let's go. Second, I don't think backseating is the problem. Like people screaming in the chat, do this, do that, do this, do that, doesn't really bother me as much as when something happens in a game that I think is really either unintuitive or it's really unclear what the game is trying to convey, and then some super fan or visiting tourist just lights up the chat with, streamer, you're just dumb, just read, why don't you understand it, no, it's clear, this is on you, blah blah blah, that to me isn't backseating, that's just toxicity, right? I don't know if I agree that backseating is the problem. Like, I don't mind people saying, like, hey, like, I still like this part of the game, obviously push back on it, but when it's something that is pretty much close to objectively, like, this is not very clear, right? And then I'm having a very, like, fair, like, honest kind of like, whoa, okay, that was a bit unclear, like, huh, I didn't really know I was expecting that from you there. And I'm having a very, what's the word? Ordinary, expected, completely normal reaction to something, and then suddenly chat lights up with just like, oh no, the barest glimmer of criticism, here we go, and just like, that's when I feel like I get triggered the most. I don't think it's backseating, that's the issue. But now people are saying that backseating isn't just about me, it's about chat themselves. Some people in chat are annoyed from backseating because people in chat also reading chat as they're watching the stream, and they see the backseating and it pisses them off. So maybe the backseating should be more enforced just for the sake of chat. Like, I don't know what to do here. I just, as the first comment said, and I agree with it, I don't want this to become an echo chamber. Apparently that chatter thinks that an echo chamber is fine. I don't know why, but like, that is one of the reasons why I really do not want this community to become an echo chamber. I think being objective or not is a bit besides the point. Finding something intuitive isn't wrong either way. It's by definition about first impressions. I don't know if I agree with that. Like, if the game flashed up with, you know, hold sprint to run faster, and the streamer wasn't looking at the screen when it happened, and then they get stuck on the next fucking part because you have to hold sprint to jump over something, and then the streamer starts going like, well, what the fuck, that wasn't clear. It's like, okay, I think that was clear. I think maybe chat being like, hey, you should still be nice. But I think the chat being like, okay, you just missed the tutorial, right? I feel like that's fine, right? That's not really what we're talking about here. I'm talking more about like the stuff that happened with the surgery, where the game was basically told me to go cut open his stomach, and then it turned out that wasn't the case, so I fucked something up, or the stomach wasn't where it's supposed to be, and then we had to have like this weird anatomy war in chat about where the stomach is on a person, or you know, the getting shot in the leg comment, or everything to do with Erica showing up in Umineko. Like just there's so many moments you can look back and be like, hey, like the streamer is probably even having the valid like experience right now, but hey, we have to push back on it and get really annoyed. Fuck happened in the TGA? What I missed surgery? We're talking about Pathologic 2. Sorry, when we're talking about Pathologic 2, that's the example that's being brought up. We're talking about what to do about backseating in the streams from now on, because there's a growing number of people want backseating to be hit more harshly. There's also times when it's I'm not sure if it's probably my fault, but sometimes I look at chat and chat is acting weird. And sometimes they're acting weird, there's like a weird vibe, maybe because there's a bunch of tourists. But there was also the instance at the end of the Five Nights at Freddy's stream, the first one, where I didn't know what the mask was, and then chat lit up with "that's the point of the mask," and they were quoting a song, but to me it felt really condescending, like, that's the point of the mask, you're so stupid streamer, you haven't figured out the point of the mask. And I just got pissed off. And I'm just like, fuck this, you know, like I was so fucking mad. So like, is that my fault? Is that stream's fault, or is it no one's fault and it's just unfortunate? Like, not everything has to be someone's fault, right? Like, I don't know. Have you heard the song? I haven't heard the song. I have no idea what the fuck you all were talking about. I don't like the word tourist. There's a gatekeeping aftertaste with it. All right, backseating the terms that we're using. What would you like to use instead? All right, I hear you. Tourist has a gatekeeping sort of thing. Here's the tourist is meant to label someone who isn't here to watch me, like long term or even short term. They're just here because some streamer that popped up on their feed is playing one of their favorite games. That's it, and they're gonna leave afterwards. So like, they're only here for this game. They're just here, and then they're checking out, and they care way more about the game than they do the streamer or the community or anything else like that. So what word would you use instead? Because I like tourist. temporary immigrant. Target for ICE. There we go. That's what we're gonna call them from now on. Is that better than tourist chatter? Is that better? So we got a bunch of targets for ICE that are coming here for Pathologic 2, and I don't know what to do about them. ICE pick. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Irregulars? I think irregulars is even worse. Non-humans? We just go full elves. We got a bunch of elves that are here. Expedition 33 elves were the worst elves, weren't they? Holy shit. Irregular sounds way better. It really doesn't. What are you talking about? Irregular has such a awful, like racist connotation to it. What the fuck? I don't like that at all. Taurus is way better. Elves would be pretty fun though. Really to this, and I don't know what to do about this. I really don't, because to me, it's obvious when I am asking a rhetorical question. How is it not clear that the streamer is just thinking out loud and being like, how do I get over there? Like when I'm going through a place and I'm like, I wonder how I go over there. How do I find the door? Does this unlock later? Like how on earth are you being like, oh shit, fucking streamer calls for aid. Like fucking like I need to answer. Like I don't get it. I don't understand. Like how I really don't understand like how I can make it more clear. But apparently I do have to make it more clear. I don't know. Maybe put it in the title. No one reads the titles. I don't watch a lot of the streamers, so am I uncommon in how I think out loud and voice things? Because I don't think so. I'm a regular? Fucking hell. Chat, you need to understand that chatters are customers, and customers are physically capable of reading signs, so nothing you suggest will work. I have some feedback on that. During the Pathologic 1 playthrough, while you did ask rhetorical questions, you sometimes answer and thank the backseat. I think you create a situation where people are comfortable backseat. Pathologic 1 was a special case though, because Pathologic 1 was such an old game that backseating was a lot more welcome and asked for. I don't know if we need to recalibrate after that, but toward the end of it, not a lot of people were showing up for the Pathologic streams, which is fine. Like it's just something I'm playing for myself and I'm streaming at the same time. How much are you willing to do in order to avoid the issue? What do you mean? Like, I don't think I'm not willing to say this is rhetorical, by the way. Like, I have to say, you know, in my opinion, every single time I say something that is an opinion in a video. Like, I'm not doing that. Not only will I not do that, I won't be able to do it. I will forget. On topic of the game, how are you feeling about Iris? Mayo, we're doing something. I didn't like her as much at first, but warmed up to her over time. In this case, helped with that. She's all right. I don't know. I don't like child genius characters. I don't know. I feel like anime games and anime adjacent games usually don't handle child characters very well. For many reasons, some of which I don't want to get into. But they're doing something with her. She's not just here, you know what I mean? It's a part of the story at least. So, you know, better than at first. Maybe it'll get better as it goes in. Better as it goes on, maybe. You'll love Pragmata. There was a cringy YouTube short that popped on my feed today, and it was about some guy who was talking about how much he likes Pragmata, and he's like, and I'm a dad, so as I play it, the more I start to, you know, feel this relationship, and I start to get more and more invested in this child character. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, oh my god, I am guaranteed to be a higher tier dad than you, bro, and you are just cringing my skin off my face right now with this take. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Dad mogging, exactly. Dad scaling is crazy, yeah. Fourth prestige dad, exactly. Joe's Eurocentric view appears again. What the fuck does that mean? We need Joe to start every sentence while streaming Pragmata with as a dad. As a dad. You're less hired tier than them for sure? What do you mean? Like, I wasn't hired to promote the game? Is that what you mean? You need to threaten the Taurus with sub mode, please. I don't, sub mode to me, sub mode and emote mode are no-goes. Those to me are just like, putting up the flag and we're surrendering. Like, nope. I hate it when we have to go into sub mode and emote mode. That's why emote mode is a no-go. Like, yeah, it's always been bad. It's every single time in the past whenever we've gone to emote mode, my reaction has been instantly, what the fuck are we doing, mods? Get us out of fucking emote mode. Okay, I think maybe there's only ever been one time that slow mode was useful, because there was like, chat was going like crazy when we did some, like, the biggest stream that we ever did or whatever, and there was like fucking like 5,000 people here or something like that. Those days are all behind us for sure, but like, that has its usage, but anything else is like, yeah. It also doesn't work with sub mode. Yeah, sometimes it's the subs that are saying shit. I'm not sure it's a your stream problem, but I think people on the internet are just naturally rude, and it's helpful for us to stomp our foot down and say that's not allowed here. A rude chatter can survive a 10-minute timeout. If they can't survive, then they don't need to be here. I guess so. Just like, I don't know, man. I just don't want to make an echo chamber, that's all. But I guess let's try it. There's going to be some growing pains here. There's going to be mods that are just like limiters off. They're going to ban or time out some people that aren't really backseating as they get to know it. So I guess we'll try it. Most streamers who have as many chatters as you end up disengaging with chat or heavily moderating chat. The culture of Twitch is sadly toxic at the moment. Expectation of a lot of chatters is harass the chatter, or harass the streamer, you mean? I do think that some amount of bullying is expected, you know. Again, I'm being paid to be here, so some amount of bullying is to be, you know, part of that, unfortunately. But there are certain things that trigger the fuck out of me, and whenever someone says to me, you know, just like, oh, like, read or whatever, or like man, oh man, I that really gets my back up. Text is often unclear or ambiguous. Wait, so it isn't your king? No, that's why I said I wish I had a humiliation fetish, because then I would enjoy it at least. I don't have one. I'm not into that yet. I don't like it. Bro, can you read went wild? Yeah, really it's back to Ace Attorney. The reason why I stopped engaging with Bobby Bob 188, and it's really funny because Merrick picked up on it. I wonder if Merrick's gonna watch the VOD and know this. Bobby Bob 188 was one of the original chatters that said, like, bro can't read and is blaming the game or something because something was unclear in Ace Attorney, and it really was unclear. And then we had to make him main character chatter or whatever like that, and we made it into a joke and we turned it into a fun thing. And then, like, I don't know, like a week or so later, there was a Reddit thread about it on the subreddit, and Bobby Bob like showed up again there and was like, well, to be clear, Joe really was reading poorly in that time. And then Merrick just replied to them with like oh lol, like just reading that with Merrick, and you're like, oh, you're going down with the ship, Bobby Bob. What the fuck is your problem, dude? It's really, really funny. Like, yeah, and now, like, fuck that guy, seriously. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't know, man. Like, streaming is not a hard job, okay? It's really not. It's really not a hard job, okay? I get to sit, I get to play games. Sometimes it's frustrating doing wrong. Every job is gonna be frustrating at sometimes, okay? But in the tiers of jobs, streaming is not a difficult job. But just because it's not a difficult job doesn't mean that there aren't difficulties involved with it sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, and one of the difficulties is that it is really, really difficult. If you've never done it, you don't understand, okay? It's really, really difficult to have your attention split between sometimes 3 different things. There's like for me, it's chat and keeping up with chat. Then there's the game itself. If the game has reading involved, then I'm probably doing something in the background as well. And then there's also like trying to think of like funny bits and reactions to it too. Like my brain is constantly like percolating kind of jokes and things I could riff off and stuff like that. And sometimes they go nowhere. Sometimes like you've seen me critical fail. Like when Roulette Chan was on the screen and I said like I went to make a joke and I just said she definitely gonna be on top. You Can Cure Me. Well, You Can Cure Me was a good one. You know, like sometimes that becomes the funnier bit, right? So yeah, I don't know. It's difficult. It really is difficult. Like yeah, UI blindness, and people come up and be like, it's like Game Grumps all over again. You don't understand what it's like to have to, even just talking out loud. I guess that's the 4th one too. There's 4 different things. Like there's reading chat, there's picking your moment to glance at chat. Did a new sub come in? Like what's the dog doing? Stuff like that, you know? Like, and then there's the game itself, and then there's talking out loud because you want to fill silence. I don't like it. Streamers. There's some really popular streamers on the platform. I don't understand how they have an audience where they just sit and they don't talk for like 10 minutes straight at some point. They're just sitting there just playing the game. You're just watching a dude play a game. Like what's the point? I don't get it. Unless it's like a speedrunner or a competitive thing. At that point, yeah, that's really worth it. Like you're seeing someone flex their mastery. But if it's just like a regular person just playing the game, it's like, I don't know, man. I think moderating chatters who are being rude and condescending is entirely different from having disagreement. Like a minimum bar has to be clear. It's really subjective though, and sometimes the mods have crossed the line, man. Boulder once said something to me that was so rude that I didn't log on the Jads for 3 months. Okay? Like, it's like... So, like... It's like... Who knows, right? This was years ago, by the way. Sorry, Baldur. I love Baldur, okay? That's why it's such a good example. Anyway, that's it. Let's just move on. So new. I don't know if anyone wants to type this up for the Twitch mod chat. So there's like new standing orders. Just kill the elves on site. Sorry. We're gonna be more strict with the backseating, and we're going to be more strict when it comes to timing out people for that backseating and also for people who are being rude and condescending. But I still do not want to go into sub-only mode. I do not want to go into emote mode. But like, yeah, like, please hand out warnings beforehand, like hey, like you're backseating, you know, just let you know, that sort of thing. I don't want people to get like bans out of nowhere or to get like timed out of nowhere. On a personal level, if I came into someone's chat and I said something that I thought was like innocent and innocuous, and then I got timed out for even 60 seconds, I would leave and I would never come back. So like, I would prefer it if people were like, you know, communicated to them ahead of time, you know, like, you know, hey, oh man, I got got timed out once on Tank Spot, if you know what Tank Spot is, back in the World of Warcraft days, because I disagreed with one of the best tanks in the world about the balancing of some of the tanks, and I disagreed nicely. It wasn't even rudely, it was really nice, and I know it was nice because I disputed the timeout, and I went up to the higher mod, and the mod said, yeah, you're right, this shouldn't have been a timeout. And I'm like, okay, and I never went back there ever again, fuck those people. So it's like, yeah, so this is coming from personal experience of what happened, man. Yeah. It went to the council, nicely, sure, but hey, they agreed, that's why I know, that's why I can say, like, yeah, it wasn't just me, it was nicely. I got confirmation, I shouldn't have been timed out for it. Were you right in the argument? I think so, yeah. It was during the end of the Wrath of the Lich King days, and they were basically arguing that warriors were still the best tanks, which was just absolutely not true. Paladins and Death Knights were outclassing the warriors so hard. It was on purpose too. Blizzard, I don't know why we're talking about World of Warcraft now. Blizzard, for the longest time, warriors were the only classic good tank, okay? That's it. They were only classic good tank. There were some times that a druid tank was worth it, but they were the only classic good tank. And then Wrath of the Lich King came out, and they did a big balance sweep with all the classes, and they also added Death Knight, which was a new class. And in order to make it so a lot of people would switch off of warrior and be having other tanks and diversified tanks, they made it so paladins, Death Knights, and to a lesser extent druids had just better tools and gave you an edge over the warrior tanks. Warriors were still better in some places. They had spell reflect, which was a really big deal. But like the survivability of paladins was just so much higher. Paladins had an extra life. Paladins could be killed once and still come back to life. There were so many times that I was tanking, and I would just say to the healers, I just died. And they'd be like, what? I'd like, yeah, I just died. If I was on any other class right now, this would be a wipe at this moment. Like, can you please focus on healing me, please? Like, I just died because they had a talent that made it so they could withstand a killing death blow. I think it was on like a 3-minute cooldown or whatever like that. Yeah, and Death Knights were even more broken because they had so many anti-magic shell, frost form, whatever the fuck it was. They had so many cooldowns they could cycle. They were like Final Fantasy 14 before its time. Yeah. Oh gods, you were that kind of tank? What do you mean? I was an amazing tank. The how I tanked in dungeons and raids and while coordinating raids is how I can stream. It was an amazing tank. I'm auditioning potential guests to come on my Danganronpa streams. Can you do a Duke Nukem impression for me? I have balls of steel. Balls of steel. Anywhere close? Okay, don't call us, we'll call you. Wow, okay. Better than expected. Oh, hey Balder, how's it going? Just saying it to say it, huh? Anyway, let's start the game. First of all, let me say thank you to 3 people. Oh, sorry, mods. Was that enough of a like order refresh, whatever? Was that enough? Do we have to talk about some more or what? I'm already making guidelines in Twitch mod chat. How do I give you the hammer, Naugus? Let's just get that over with. How do I just like / hammer Naugus? Mod of lead, mod of lead. Fresh orders? Yes, thank you. Community roles manager. That's just too much work. You're just not getting it, I guess. Thank you. Deal 7 for the 3-4 months. The optimal thing to avoid getting banned for backseating is never playing video games so you can watch every stream like Old Man Juror number 6. Woo! And going, sorry, what? What's this fight about? Live the experience as a chatter who's only ever been in spoiler chats for this, FNAF, and what a spread. I imagine this is also how Joseph streamed. I didn't even plug it back in. I thought it was crashing my computer, so I unplugged it, and I never plugged it back in. Fuck it. Naja and Balder solved that problem for me, man. No, someone else in chat too was helping me in stream discussion. I forget who it was now. I'm sorry. Rolling back the drivers fixed it, man. That's good. How do you think you and Finn playing Peak together would go? He's he couldn't find the knights that you need to find to make the last boss like fun in Frozen Liam Lois in the Dark Souls 2 DLC. So I'm like telling him, you have to go around again to find them all. And he's like, I did. And I'm like, well, clearly you didn't because you didn't find them. And he's like, I did. I looked everywhere. And I'm like, you have to go around it after you get the snow and the ice away from everything. He's like, I did do that. And I'm like, well, no, you didn't because you didn't find them. It's like he was getting like legit mad. So I, as a high-tier dad, thought this was gold, and I'm just needle him a little bit more. And I'm like, did you go down there? Did you go over here? Didn't go over there. I went everywhere. No, you didn't, because you would have found them if you did. So I think me and Finn playing Peak would go fucking pretty badly, actually. Thank you, Zalfenko, for the 32 months. For the new standing order, I want to confess all my sins and be forgiven before the order party. 1, 9 souls was 2 pro talismans in chat, probably. 2, yeah, see, how do you handle that? Because I think that was funny. I don't know. 2, I felt the need to proudly defend my unwashed European eggs. May my sins be forgiven. Love you, Joe. I think these are, like, what? These are -4, -2, and then, like, what? Did you do anything good to get a +8 so we don't have to take years away from you, or what? What job do you play in Final Fantasy 14 and what expansion are you on? Just the first one. I was a warrior, I think. Thank you, Nero270, for the bits. Thank you for the extra moderation of Sad on Saturday. Pathologic 1 streams have been some of my favorite stream series of all time, and I really hope to see you cover all 3 games and really enjoy seeing your reactions. A lot of elves are gonna die on Saturday, yeah. Hopefully it goes well. I can just minimize chat though, to be honest. Thank you, Nero. And thank you definitely me, by the way, for the 34 months as well. Thank you very much. Does he like Dark Souls 2 more now? Do you still think it's bad? He likes it more. I'm really proud that he finished it, actually. I told him that too. I'm not the kind of dad that's gonna be proud of his kids and not tell them. Yeah, so I'm proud that he stuck with it. I think he's done. Yeah. So Dark Souls 3 is gonna be next. Do you do Dark Souls 1 before? Yeah, he's playing them in order. I don't think I'm gonna make him play Demon Souls remake though. Now, I'm not saying you should click this, but oh man, just hungry for it. Okay, fine. Okay, I searched for Naugus and it didn't show up. No results found. Oh, you can have 10 lead moderators. Doesn't that kind of go against what even is a lead moderator? Okay. Alduin Feet Picks can have it too then. Alright, so we have Naugus and Alduin. I would be open to adding more, but let's do it not at some other date. What the fuck says? Am I a lead mod over on your stream, Mouse? Am I even a mod on your stream, actually? You can be? Interesting. Interesting. Nova Canoe. Oh, how's Nova Canoe doing? Oh man, I haven't spoken to Nova Canoe in fucking yonks. Holy shit. I hope he's doing well. You haven't talked to my stream in 3 months? Yeah, because I'm not a lead mod. I was offended about something I only knew existed just right now. Yeah, no, August is right. Look, give August a hammer and suddenly just on your side. He has been on the stream though. That's true. I've been on the stream. I have to be on both your sides. It sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry. Do we need more mods? We probably don't. Viewership is down, if anything, so I don't think we need more mods right now. Okay, so let's play the game. I haven't had a coffee today. I'm not gonna have a coffee today. I feel like my stomach is a little bit iffy today. I think I'm gonna have an energy drink, like my 1 weekly energy drink I'll use today. I've been awake since 7. I didn't sleep very well at all. I feel like the gluten I had on the weekend is the effects are wearing off now, and I feel kind of like weirdly lightheaded and faint, but it'll pass. I know what I'm going through, so we should be okay. Anyway, so what happened? I'm gonna get an energy drink like maybe in like half an hour or so, or during the one break. So we might go a little late today because we need to make sure that we can finish the game tomorrow. We might not do fan art tomorrow, so we'll see. So we're going through 7 a.m. or p.m. 7 a.m. Yeah, I'm on a really good schedule right now. I've been on a really good schedule for about 2 weeks. So I'm really happy about that. I've been having very productive mornings. So I've been happy about that. Sound chipper on stream, so that's good. Yeah, I don't like getting up right before stream starts. So yeah, I would like to I like being on the schedule. I hate admitting this, but I'm a morning person. I like getting up in the morning. I'm also a night owl. I like getting things done at night. I'm both, I guess. I'm bi in more ways than one. But in terms of like how I function better, I like getting up before most of the world and getting a lot done and just starting the day off properly. But I also am productive at night it's too, so I don't understand how that works. But yeah, I really enjoy just getting up early. It sucks, man. I hate being this person. No one likes a morning person. It's called diurnal, Joe, like a cat. Can we call it biurnal for no reason at all? Anyway, so yesterday we went through the preliminary stages of episode 5, which took a really long time. It had to set up the whole crazy vault pawnbroker kind of thing. So now we're going to proceed with the last evidence collecting, and then we're going to go into the trial, I presume. And what happened is that the pawnbroker owner, Windy Bank, was killed. He was shot, or a really good fake version of getting shot. Ginny or Gina from the third case was found in the locked room with the gun in her hand, but obviously it wasn't her. So how did that happen? The room was locked from the inside, but it has quite a good window that you could probably reach through or do some mechanism. And there's a whole like layer to this, which is 2 extra layers to this, which is that it's not just about the murder. There's also that it links back to all the stuff that happened in episode 3 with McGilded, and like a coat that was checked into this pawnbrokery that night when the murder happened. McGilded seems to be dead. Maybe he faked his death or something. I don't know if that's going to come back. But also, more interestingly, is that Sherlock Holmes checked in a book here that this is for me, by the way, not and for chat too, but it's for me to recalibrate where we were. Iris Wilson, who is the daughter of Wilson, John Wilson, Sherlock Holmes' partner, but he's been gone for 10 years. I don't understand what's going on there, but that's fine. As far as I'm concerned, Sherlock is her dad. So she's been writing stories based on Sherlock and Wilson's adventures, and also the recent ones too, that she found in his memoirs in a locked trunk. And Wilson wrote one based on Hound of the Baskervilles, and Sherlock read it and said, "This can't go public for a reason I can't explain to you, but I will explain to you one day." And Iris was upset, but said, "Okay, that's fine." So then he took it to the pawnbroker to keep it safe there, which is fucking insane. I don't know why he did that, or even if he did do it. And then when he took it there, this came up because Susie somehow knew the title of the book. when they just said it was the Baskerville story, and then Susie went, "Oh, Hound of the Baskervilles, it sounds so great, I hope I can read it one day," or there's some shit, "I'm so ski-boski," and something like that. And then both of them were like, we didn't say the name of the title, how did you know it? And she's like, "Oh, I don't know, but I'll tell you one day," and they just let it go. So because of that, because that was like a weird mystery, so because of that, they were talking about it late at night, and Gina said, I don't believe 17, really? I thought she was like 14. Gina said, "I don't believe Herlock, don't trust the adults. That book probably isn't even in the pawnbroker. He probably sold it or some shit." So that's probably why she went to the pawnbroker at night. That's how she ended up in the locked room, is because she was trying to find the book. Maybe someone else was trying to find the book as well. And related to that, this guy showed up and was trying to steal some sort of metal disc that's like a music disc thing that you can play in a music box that was in the coat that McGilded checked. And we don't know who he is, except that he's very stylish and kind of fun. And the last point that we need to, the last 2 points is that during the night when the murder happened, Herlock got shot and he's in surgery. And it's confirmed that he's a drug addict because the anesthesia wasn't really good on him, but it's a lot of coffee, air quotes, so that's fine. So there's that, and he is out of surgery now. It's a success, but we can't see him. And also, Susie got a message from Japan that was delivered by Mail Strongheart and said that, Mail Strom. Yeah, okay, it is a play on that. I see. And said that her dad is sick, and because her dad is sick, she has to go and she has to leave tomorrow. But obviously, that's not going to happen. So either lying, or you're lying, or you're both lying together, and it's something else that you have to do instead, because we still don't know what it was that Kazuma was sent here for. So maybe she's gonna do it instead. I don't know, with her Susie takedown. It seemed like an assassination plot to me. I don't know why. Maybe it's just he has a sword. I have no idea. I don't think he knew either, did he? I don't know. He must have known. I don't know. Is there anything else I missed? I think that was it, right? Thoughts on putting candy on a cheeseburger? Sounds like a perfect way to ruin a cheeseburger as far as I'm concerned. Didn't she say Kazuma never told anything about his goal? Yeah, but maybe he found out and told her about it, and then she's like, "Fuck it, I'll do it instead," because she doesn't want Ryu to do it. I don't know. Gregson is here too. Gregson is here too, yes. Bro, he looks fucking great for 52. Thank you. I'm only 40, but thank you. Pop Windabank. His name was Pop? Kazuma is dead, yeah. Alright, I think that's it. Alright, so now let's look around the rest of the room. Oh, also, this will probably be recapped in the trial, but just so I know, we have some forensic sci-fi tech, which when we spray blood, it changes a different color and tells us if it's the same blood or not. And so far, there have been 3 different sources of blood found at the crime scene. There was blood on the ticket that was from thrice-fired Mason that was killed in the omnibus in episode 3. There was blood on the calendar at the entrance to the pawnbroker, and there was blood here, which presumably is Windabank's. And all 3 have been different colors, which stunned me. I thought for sure that his blood was on the calendar, so that destroyed my theory before it even got off the ground. Look at all these articles that have been deposited. The room is stuffed full of them. Can't believe how many there are. A bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, balls of steel, even some enormous paintings, look. Pieces of different people's lives, quietly gathering dust in here together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least there would be, if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman shuffling around. Not much I can do about that, sunshine. This is a revolver, a real one. Is that the gun that he was putting to his head? And quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Windabank's life. What's the matter, Susie? You and Runo look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh, and I've had issues with guns in the past. But anyway, we saw Mr. Windabank with this yesterday, didn't we? Never seen a handgun in the flesh. I shall have to take my own life. Which is an amazing bit. I hope it happens every single episode. It must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door to the storeroom here. Oh, I saw. Sorry to just derail us again. Someone, I glanced at chat at some point in the past week or so. I don't know who said it, but someone said they were going to a Florence and the Machine concert. Did that happen? Was it good? I love Florence and the Machine. One of my favorite singers, bands, whatever. I don't know what the right terminology is there. Was it good? I feel like her latest album was the best one. It was Arrow. Was it really Arrow? Oh, holy shit. One of his favorite laundry machines? I guess so, yeah. Florence in the washing machine? Florence in the washing machine. Damn, didn't know she was still making stuff. She's been pretty regular about her albums. What do you mean? It was me. It was in Montreal. It was amazing. It was in Montreal? Oh, shit. I should go to concerts. It was amazing. That's good. Did she play The Old Religion? That's my favorite song off of the new album. Thank you, Mew Draco, for the 44 months as well. Hey, Joe and chat. Hope you're doing well as always. Please, more egg discourse. I think the egg discourse has run its course. We cracked it for sure. I'd like to go to Montreal. I'm a big fan of how Joe has the music taste of a Tumblr user. It's not a bad thing. Do I really? I think I have a very poor, uninformed music taste. But I'm also kind of all over the place, so sometimes I hit someone good, maybe. I don't know. She opened with Seven Devils, and she played Howl, which is my absolute favorite. Those two are really good. Seven Devils is so good. Oh, man, that was a good album. Oh, fuck. I need to rank her albums. I should start a music review channel, just to piss August off. That was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand. Mr. Windybank told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he? He did say that. I remember that too, yeah. Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in his gun has been fired. So we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver. Make it so August has a role that only he can't type in there. So I was looking at more as what was the fan art that had Jelly and I doing the podcast, and every single episode Balder was calling in, like the unofficial like third fucking person host of this podcast that has to call in to be on the show. That's how I'm imagining August there. Banging on the window. This is Joe, this is my take. No, this song is actually good, Joe. Iris? Don't worry, I'm alright. But we must find the true culprit. Yes, absolutely. Carl Pilkington, XFM. Ricky Gervais was like so much more woke during that. I wonder what the fuck happened, man. What the fuck happened? Anyway, sorry, let's not get into that. It's a bad topic. Just fucking confuses me how he pivoted to like bad shit. Oh, out of all the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. Ah, what is it, Iris? That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. Really? That big? Oh. Iris and some uplift story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely that's not what all this... What could possibly be in this story that is... Did Holmes make a deal with the killer to let them get away with it? Was it a rare time that he realized at the end that, this was like a justified murder and he's protecting someone? Or would he even ever think that? Would he ever get ethically involved? Sorry, Arius, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. Have you read the real one? No, I haven't. I wanted to get into reading them, but I did other shit instead. That it turned out to be way more important, so it's good. But like, yeah, I've been busy doing other stuff. I still want to, but yeah, we must check inside the box at once. Yes. Oh, they're there. It was there. Iris' story was there. Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yes. I mean, of course, I believe Hurley when he said he deposited here, but still, it's a relief to actually see it. Maybe it was Herlock that broke in and he put the thing here when he realized that he hadn't done that and he would be a liar or some sort. It's here, really? Is it a fake copy? Really? Because that's not a very well hidden frown. What's going on, man? Iris's manuscript has been entered into the court record. Can we read it? A long unpublished story that Mr. Sholmes deposited at the pawnbrokery of the victim, Mr. Windibank. It's titled The Hound of the Baskervilles. Oh. Holy shit. That is quite a part 1 of the Witcher 3 video right there. Holy shit. Can't find anything out of place. Really? The Hound of the Baskervilles? How did Suzato-san know the exact title of this unpublished story? I suppose I'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain it to me. I'm so sorry. Hound of the Baskervilles. Why is no check mark? So either she's psychic, or something to do with the Chief Justice, and the thing they're talking about isn't right. How could she possibly know? Okay, now what? We're going to the prison? We're going to the hospital? Let's go to the prison. 16th April, local prison, cell 13. Turns out this was the right place to go. Okay. Jean doesn't appear to be here. I believe she must be in questioning at the moment. Oh, but wait a minute. What is it, Iris? Well, if you examine the scene here carefully, there's another possibility, isn't there? She's solid snaking under the fucking bed? Ginny could have slipped the key from the jailer when he was looking and escaped. Oh my! Why would she do something like that? It would only make her situation worse. Calm down, Runo. I was only joking, of course. Oh. Ugh, you have me worried there. I thought it was a great deduction. Yes, it must be your way with words, Iris. You're so wonderfully persuasive. It's really hard to tell when you're asking a rhetorical question, though. You need to work on that. Perhaps you don't fully understand the weight your words carry. Yeah, fucking make it clear. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I suppose a light-hearted great detective is a contradiction in terms. Well, in the same situation, I'm sure Mr. Sholmes would just have thrown his head back and guffawed. Good word. I'm not entirely sure that's helpful, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, anyway, it looks like we won't be able to talk to Gina for a while. We should try to make progress with our investigation in the meantime. Yes, come along then, Runo. Come along, Susie. Come along, Pond. Matt Smith was the best doctor. I will fight you. David Tennant was good. Chris Eccleston was even better. Matt Smith was the best one. I don't give a fuck. David Tennant was fair. I don't like Matt Smith. You just think Tennant's hot. He is hotter than Matt Smith. I do agree. But Matt Smith did the role better. Oh, we're not here? And I respect it, yeah. No, yes, the episode of Rose on the Beach and I'll never get over it. I thought you didn't watch Doctor Who. Did you watch Doctor Who since I asked you about Doctor Who? Or were you hiding your Doctor Who power level? I distinctly remember, have you watched Doctor Who and you saying no? What's going on? Thank you, Doge Wow, for the 2 months as well. Ooh, both Iris Wilson and Iris Sagan are oomphy. Oh, fucking hell. They are kind of oomfies, aren't they? Where are we going? I'm being slandered? Maybe my memory is going. I'll concede. But, Those giant suits of armor are still facing each other menacingly across the room. I just can't understand why anyone would wear things like that in battle. They must be so heavy. I expect you'd invent some special lightweight suit if it was down to you, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Iris? I think if it was me, I'd invent a world where people didn't need to fight each other in the first place. Nah, Iris, you're a champion. Well, what do you think? That was a model answer, wasn't it? She's 10, Ryu, 10, and she's leading you around by the nose. Big child genius vibes. Oh my goodness, just look at all these books. Yes, there are books about the judicial systems of all different Western nations. And even for someone like me, it would take at least 10 days to read all of these. Just 10 days? Oh, I was only joking, Runo. I thought it would be fun to play up my genius. It's scarily believable with you. That's the trouble. What's with irises and pink hair? This was first, wasn't it? Maybe it's a reference in Somnium. Oh, I've always dreamt of sitting at a huge desk like that and looking important. Why don't you try it then? Discreetly, of course. Alright, I will. Tell me how I look. Well, Renault, what do you think? A little too discreet. I can't even see you. Alright, good bit. I love clocks and their mechanisms, don't you? I also love clocks. The way all the hundreds of pieces fit together and work as one to move the hands of a single timepiece. Yes, I can imagine clocks are just your cup of tea. When I was little, I used to dream of one day living inside a clock, you know. Then you must be envious of the Lord Chief Justice having his office in a place like this, I suppose. No, not really. Oh. Well, I mean, that's a dream for when you're little. It'd be silly now. Don't let Lord Strongheart hear you talking like that. Okay, I don't know what to do. Did I miss a clue in the storeroom? Let's just go to all the areas and see. Sholmes is sweet. There's something you have left in the back room of the pawnbroker shop before you can progress, but I can stay quiet on that unless you want to know exactly what to do. Man, getting banned because of Great Ace Attorney, Errol. It's a shame. It was good while it lasted. Couldn't think about haven't seen you doing much writing recently, Iris. But there's paper already set up in the typewriter, I notice, as if you're about to start. Well, it's stuck for a new star idea, actually. Well, you could consider what happened to Mr. Natsumi, perhaps? Oh yes, that's a fabulous idea, and a great title that just popped into my head as well. The Adventures of the Caddy Man. How's that, Runo? I don't know, the cat and the man would go harder. Okay, so what did I miss? Let's see. Can I move it? Is there something back here? Justice has been served. Justice for all. Trials and tribulations. No. Did I misread it? Was it in the Was it in the other thing? Do I have to present something to you? Is that what I think it is? Your ladyship's latest? Yes, my latest story. It's called The Hound of the Baskervilles. A most fascinating title, your ladyship. Fascinating, and I don't suppose. Would there be any mention of my humble self in the tale this time? Good question. I can't really remember. I I see. Well, why would you, your ladyship? I'll just await its publication with eager anticipation. You needn't worry, Inspector. I'm sure if you do appear, you won't be doing anything particularly remarkable. Whoa, you looking to be arrested, Sunshine? I didn't mean like that. And even if I did, you wouldn't have bitten her ladyship's head off, would you? Inspector Gregson, could you give me your opinion on this, do you think? No, it's not that. For sure, Sunshine, the general public. In that case, Gregsy, how about some herbal tea? Oh, for fuck's sake. Glug, 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 glug. Ah, lovely. Ta very much. Maybe it's the blood. Okay, if we keep giving him evidence that he doesn't want to, eventually he'll have to go pee, and then we can look around the place without him looking over our shoulder. No, I don't think it's doing that. Did I miss something, or is it in the? Did I misread Errol's message and it was outside in the other? Since we've gone in here, we can go back into the other room. Let's go there. Okay, no, all right, let's present the manuscript to you and see if you want to talk about it. Oh, my manuscript. Mr. Shum said he deposited it at Windybanks, and he had, but it's so strange. What is it about this particular story? I worked so hard on it. She looks so serious there. Why would Hurley say I can't publish it? I'm afraid I have no idea. All you can do is wait until he's ready to tell you, I suppose. Oh, maybe it's because Hurley isn't in it enough. Maybe I didn't give him enough good lines. Yes, maybe. Wish I could say that definitely isn't the reason, but I can't. No? We gave her this to look at the blood, right? We did that already. Excuse me. Oh, it shows you green, purple, blue, and this one we don't know. Oh, that's really good. I like that. The way you can identify differences in people's blood like this is amazing. You really are a genius, Iris. I know. I am. If Hurley and I put our minds to it, we could really shake up Britain's chemists and alchemists. And you could shake up Japan's lawyers and judges, couldn't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, for sure. Even if I didn't intend to. Okay, so I talked to you, I went through, I looked at everything. I feel completely stuck. I'm gonna have to go through every single screen now and go back and forth. I talked to you, I looked at everything, I presented everything to you, right? I went through here and nothing, this is not gonna be that. There's no way. But what if it is? What if it is? What do we have here then? A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was to hand. Yes, this is the ticket from McGilda's overcoat, the one that the little diver turned up yesterday. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Really? Think you know better than me, do you? No, I didn't mean to, Maroon was right, Gregsy. It isn't the same ticket. Of course it isn't, of course it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship. So, what's all this about then, if I might be so bold as to ask? This is a second ticket. Second one. Seems that Mr. McGilded, in fact, had another article in storage here at Windibanks. Is that right? I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, good, because he's ever so easy to talk to. Oh, that was what we had to do. Oh, shit. Fucking hell. That was just a complete shot in the dark. Holy fuck. This ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGillicud's overcoat. Eh? You need to tell me. Yes, there was more than just a music box disc, it seems. Should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly. Well, according to the details on this ticket, Mr. McGillicud deposited another article here with Mr. Windibank. Yes, I can see it written here. A small box, was it? My ear hurts. Why does my ear hurt? Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGilded. It could be an important clue. Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Please, stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes, all full of hope and expectation. It's too much pressure. I'll lose my marbles. I'll go barking. This is no time for dog impressions, Inspector. Ruff, ruff. That's enough sauce from you, Sunshine. There's one thing that springs to mind. I am on day 20 in a row of brushing Gatsby, and every single day I get a whole other dog's worth of fur off of him. It's like breaking the laws of physics, man. I don't understand. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it? Oh yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here then. That's right, it's been forfeited. House of Leads for dog fur? Yeah, the back rooms, yeah. Which means it could be on the shelves in front of the shop where the forfeited items are offered for sale. Yes, the shelves in the front. We must search them at once. You're wasting your time. Oh, there are dozens of little boxes out there, hundreds even. We can't possibly know which one might have been McGilded's. That information is not written in the ledger. Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case. Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure. This is getting old. Yeah, it is, yeah. Bum bum. Bum bum. Dong. 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 Balls of steel. Ah, I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Windibank set up such a wicked trap? I doubt he set out to scare anyone. Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. What about the box? Oh? Her trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. That's true. We only did sign the paper so we could investigate, yeah. Don't you remember, Runo? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer. Really? Did I say that? Yes, you did. The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we had better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. I think this might be the second favorite track from the game so far. I like the tense violin music, number 1, and then this one, number 2 so far. So we can't look for the box? Makes sense. Was the second part made concurrently with the first part? Like, did they just make like one big game and split into the 2, or was there like a time skip in development between 1 and 2, and it's kind of like a refresh sort of thing, or what? Several years between, if I remember correctly. Really? 2 years between 1 and 2? Oh, so not quite a spate of years, but okay. 16th of April, 5:41 p.m. Local prison, cell 13. Ah, Gina, good, you're back. Ah. The police must have finished questioning her then. Oh, how was it, Ginny? Was it awful? Eh? Oh, didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate at Windy Banks. Oh, right. Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? It won't change what everyone's saying. That I did it. That's not... Gina, we came to ask for your final decision. Eh? What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you. Right, I see. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. You ever played the Riddick games? I played Escape from Butcher Bay for a session or so, and I didn't get back to it for some reason. Around the time when it came out, it was okay. Maybe one day I'll go back to it. Think you delete TF for the 16 months? Is every child genius character an Oomphy Boomfy, or is every Oomphy Boomfy a child genius? Definitely the first one. There are Oomphy Boomfies that are not child geniuses, yeah. Fucking Oomphy Boomfies. But I know what that feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. I've seen those movies too. The movies are alright. Oh, alright then. Blimey, give it a rest with them the eyes, Iris. So come on then, fill us in. Who done it? Unfortunately, we don't know that yet. That's what the trial is for. Don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. But Mr. Naruhodo and all of us, we know that you are innocent of this crime. You are innocent, right? Right? And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I think I know why you broke into Windy Banks that night. For money. It looks like I'm going to have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason and thrust it in Gina's face. Or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose. We already have the representation papers and other documents we need. All we have to do is hand them to the court clerk. That is, if you allow me to represent you in court tomorrow. Nah, don't bother. Ginny! Rip them up and chuck them, would ya? Them representation papers or whatever they're called. The cell ain't fancy enough to have a bin. So, what will you do in court tomorrow? I'll be fine on my own. I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. This is one stubborn pickpocket. This is gonna be one crazy summer vacation. How do I present? Oh, I have to be off of the converse. We found this in Mr. Windybank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story. Ah! Oh, right. Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Windybanks showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception, the box file that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night. Eh? You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Alright, yeah, this Baskerville story, it's the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. It's not the latest one. No? So I figured it's gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right? Oh yes, at least 5,000 pounds. What? So you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? No, Ginny, how could you? What? Wait, no, hang on. Of course I weren't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the mantle script or whatever you call it really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. For Iris's sake, isn't that right? Ah, we knew why'd you done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did. But I knew you wouldn't do anything like that, Ginny. I just knew it. Well, when I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Windy Banks. You'd soon see if you had a look. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean, sometimes I wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Aww. Doot, doot, doot. Oh, Ginny, that was so sweet of you. Alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. If it weren't because of Iris, that's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. Oh, okay. You wanted to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest, if he really deposited the manuscript at Windy Banks? Yeah, that's how it were, like. It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. Uh-oh, sad music. But Iris's lot ain't like mine. She's got her dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon that's gotta be harder. That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me anyway, last night when she was listening to what you were saying. Stories about Daddy? You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective? So much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner? Alonzo's dead. Well, that's how I see it, yeah. You're so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny. Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we? Look. Give it a rest, will ya? I ate all this chummy nonsense. Do you hear? I ate it. I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, Scarper. I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat are some very suspicious red stains. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. This one, because... No, he wasn't wearing the coat when he... was he wearing the coat when he got the blood on him? Or this one? Let's go blood sample here. Those stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. What? But blood, Mr. Naruhodo? You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So it could be blood that spattered from Mr. Windybank when he was shot last night. Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get results much faster than anything else. Eh? Take it easy, Iris. Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot. Oh. There's way more blood than that. Oh, it's the Danganronpa character that got killed. Oh. Oh my. What the? Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them until now. There you go. And a body has been discovered. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? And the blood is reacted to with the chemical to turn a purple color, which matches one of the samples you already collected perfectly. Yes, now let's see. Who had the purple blood? Aha, yes, it was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago. I knew it! What if the purple blood is masking different blood? No, because that happened first. Never mind. What are you all on about? The victim? What do you mean? Did you hear that Mouse hit Cospox last night? Does Cospox happen that early into that? Holy fuck, Cospox was so fucking stupid. Also, I almost said a really big plot hole. Spoiler, sorry. It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Oi, would someone explain what's going on? Stop telling half a story. We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilld's overcoat. But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from Miss McGill trying to pull the victim to his feet. I mean, they could have though? Yeah, absolutely, yes. No, that was what really happened. The blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of his coat. I think it might have. The only explanation for this pattern of blood, maybe it hit an artery like in Sekiro and it sprayed all over him when he was like pulling him out when the knife came out, is that it splattered all over McGilld's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. I tried to run from the truth for long enough, but there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGill. Yeah, we know! Yeah. Thank you for the appropriate resub, dumb idiot. Thank you very much for the 27 months. It keeps on giving me this prompt a day before I resub. It makes me feel very rude when you read my name 2 days in a row. That's all right. Thank you very much, dumb idiot, for the 27 months. And thank you to that girl named Hannah. Hannah's a good name. Thank you very much for the new sub. Welcome. Would you think you would like Himiko more in a post-Umineko world? No, but I think I would just brush past a lot of Himiko more now. Yeah, the true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was my magic. Mr. Naruhodo, that horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial. Yeah, but he died. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. Being way too hard on yourself, bud. How could I have let that happen? Kazuma's ghost being like, you have to believe in your client. No, not like that. Bruno, did you believe him, though? Did you believe Mr. McGilda was innocent? I believed. Or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to, because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon? I would have made an awful lawyer. I would have ended up arguing with the jury every single fucking case. Every trial. Shut up, Judge, we're gonna do... What do you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, read? What the fuck are you talking about? You! Come here, come here. Tell the whole court what the fuck you just meant. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. What's that? You mean Kazuma-sama? My only friend, yeah. Listen, Ryo Nosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief? Only when we truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there could be no victory without faith. He's got a point. So I believe you unwaveringly. I think our new boyfriend's hotter, but you know, I do miss Kazuma. Hee hee. What's funny, Gina? Cool. Sounds like in this empire of Japan you come from, everyone must be soft. Well, come on, look at the mess it's got you into. Believe in that bog trotter. Yes, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free. Oh, are they actually going to address it? Okay, interesting. Well, at least you've learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people's never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. As soon as you let down your guard, you've had it. It's true, don't believe anyone. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one. Get hurt by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? Also, did you eat the food last night when you came to the house? Well, of course I did. Free meal. Oh, so you believed that we hadn't poisoned you and you believed that you were safe when you ate the food. Huh, interesting. What do you mean by that? Oh, nothing. I'm just making conversation. How many times do I have to say it? Rip them up and chuck them away. Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants and all now. Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. Don't forget it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I led everyone up the garden path, didn't I? Reddit. Is it Redditor? Is it Reddit? It just fucking annoys me when someone is like anti institutions and yet they trust other institutions they haven't just thought of yet. You know, like the food safety's fine. They get in their car and they trust that it's gonna drive. They get into an elevator and trust that it's not gonna fall down. But no. It's a word I probably shouldn't say on stream today. That's the industry that's out for a fuck. Do your own research. Do your own research. Yeah. And you're telling me that you can believe in me after that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. I trust her. They're called libertarians? The people that want a license for tow? Hell no. Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Are you half-baked? Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? Watching this as superior European food enters my body. A legendary first-time chat message. Holy shit. What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. Bum, bum, bum. Seriously, Mr. Naruhodo. Didn't you hear all what I said before? I'm a born liar. Fibs just trip off my tongue, and I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. Consider yourself at home. Consider yourself... Gina! I do understand why you chose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there is more to this life than you yet realize. What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. Oh yeah? Name more than 5. Eh? It's true that I'm just a student of law and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience, but I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I am completely on your side. What do you expect me to say to that? When Eggert was wearing the coat and you inspected it, could you have seen the blood? Like on the sleeves? Or were the sleeves rolled down when he was wearing it? Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. You Eastern lot are... I don't know what you are. I don't get ya. Gina's taken herself off to the back of her cell. She'd never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out all right in the end, I think. Save time. Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice. Miss Susato? Somebody is there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before. Psychic? What? Pancakes. Blimey, you're sharp, eh? Gregson? Oh, it's Gregson. I suppose you were using one of those mystic Japanese arts, like the art of stealth I've heard so much about. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector. Gregsy! Oh dear me, I'm most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. Are you gonna do the fucking dance again? How long have you been listening in on our conversation? Thank God. Good grief! Listening in? No, no, no! I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave even though it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived this very minute, not a moment earlier. Oh, fuck. That's all it is. Nothing untoward. Nothing at all. After hours? Is it that late already? So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-ta, toodaloo, cheerio, all the best, bye, bye, and bye. That's a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship. Why is it an orange? Oh, but I want to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute. Oh, I see. That's a shame. If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish, Lord Strongheart will, well... Emergency? Lord Strongheart? Under the nothing. Forget I said anything. Anyway, ahem, I'm off. Alright, Gregsy, if you have to, but let's chat soon. What's this emergency? Delighted. Charm. Can't wait. If you please. My pleasure. This is very Zelda. That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. Gregsy's so funny. He says such silly things. It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court. For another game! I must attend the court clerk's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Miss Susato. No, why can't we just show up to the trial tomorrow and be like, yeah, we're representing. Like, it's fine. Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later. And then she died. And so our investigation came to an end. Susato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Susato-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. 16th of April, 11:13 p.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Oh. Okay. We split up for no reason. Okay. Naruhodo-san. It's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Susato-san? Today has been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before our eyes. Gina was arrested. All on the back of the news that her father has fallen ill and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm, and yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task? Is it going to be to color in the eye on the statue? I'm a lawyer? The final task pronounced judicial correctly? Am I not saying it right? Sometimes I'm saying it wrong when it's in a sentence because I'm trying to put all the sounds together. Judicial. What's the matter with me? Why am I examining things at a time like this? This is my last chance to talk to Susato-san before she leaves. Oh. Okay. Judicial? It's just 2 months since we arrived in London, but we've managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Suzato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. Okay, have you asked Iris if she's invented teleportation? Because maybe she has, and we just didn't ask, and you could just, you know, boop, back to Japan, and then, oh, you okay? All right, boop, back to London. Maybe she's done that. We don't know. I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. And then we can use the teleportation capsule for a murder in the next game. And what would that be? It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities. Facets? And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. This is very high-minded for Ryu, but we only see a small number of the total facets, and what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on for as long as we live. That's so true. Sorry, I just snorted. Sometimes I feel so I'm blind to so much. But I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated and I'll finally understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san! I suppose what matters. God, someone beg their pardon right now. Is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark. It's amazing to think it's been just 2 months. You've grown so much. Sorry? I've what? Oh no, it was nothing. Unimportant. Oh, are we doing some romance between the two of them? Because I don't get that vibe actually. I would prefer it if they just stayed like partners. Do you know what time you will leave London in the morning? Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m. Good time to wake up. I see. We'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not. Sorry. I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try. Aww. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean? Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is that? Some huge bundle of documents? It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus. The McGilded case? It seems to me that the case of Mr. Windybank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case, in ways that are not yet completely apparent. I hope we have the same judge then. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. With everything else she's had to think about, Suzato-san still managed to do this. And all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Suzato-san. I will do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Judge, Judy, and executioner. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said there. Oh, ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. Oh, that's not suspicious. The McGilded notes case had been entered into the court record. Notes collated by Miss Suzato about the McGilded case that we worked on 2 months ago, and we haven't had a job since. Oh no, we did. Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room. Hmm. Suzada-san, I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Aw, I'm gonna miss Susie. Sucks that she's out of the game now. Good night. Wait, there's something I need to say. Hiya! No, we're just friends. No. What was that? A secret technique of mine. The Suzato shutdown. Shutdown? Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. Aww. Suzada-san. It truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes, and as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind. The Akihiko emo in the rain is still around? God damn. Eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. No save there, because it would have ruined the moment? Interesting. 17th April. The Small Hours. St. Siner's Hospital, Ward 3. Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind. Evil Herlock. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we have discussed. Thank you so much. It has been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. President. Mr. Shaw. Oh. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. Bro, your stitches. I bid you farewell and Godspeed. My dear madam. Yeah, they're definitely up to something. Was he even shot? Did they do some shit and then he's like, no, it's gotta have to look like I was shot. Pull out the gun and shoot me. No, Mr. Herlock, I can't do it. You shoot me, goddammit. Ah! Save your... Not like that. Save your current progress. When I awoke the following morning, Suzada-san was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. And so I began an even longer day than the last. One that I would remember for the rest of my days. The rain is down, and so am I. 17th of April, 1932, 9:32 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Alright, let's take early break because we're probably going to go late today. So we're going back to the old schedule for a bit. I already need to use the bathroom and I want to go get my energy drink. So I was supposed to go sooner and get it. So short break, like a couple minutes, go use the bathroom. I'll be back in like 3 minutes or so. I'm writing an Ace Attorney fanfic. I'm Ace Attorney. Oh, but I'm writing a fanfic not only to put these lame puns out of me head, but not only to put Sonic on blast. What? And accuse him of piracy. Oh, it's AA/Sonic/One Piece crossover, by the way. With my OC, please don't steal. That totally isn't a self-insert, and they're really important to the story. Like, really, they matter. Every detail matters. Fucking. Every detail matters. Alright. The final bit makes the message there. Thank you very much, Mark 326 for the 20 months. I've got balls of steel. I'm Duke Nukem-Ree. Thank you, Mouse. Thank you, Mouse. Tanking cost box takes a toll, yeah. Any for Prez is eating good right now. The Henry is it's coming back. It's coming back. 6 more months. Can we make Spate Chan that is just twins? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, let's just keep going. Good morning, Gina. Have another. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it. I want to play Hades 2 to see how they updated Poseidon, getting more excited. So where's your friend then? Sorry, you know, her in the fancy dress. Suzardo, or however you say it. I don't know. Miss Suzardo had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. You alright with that, are you? Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off. It's fine. It's not as though Miss Suzardo and I won't meet again. One day. Don't know when. Even so. But you, Gina, you only get one chance. One opportunity. This trial today is all we have. Gonna postpone it? Good morning, you two. How are you feeling, Ginny? Did you manage to sleep? Bum, 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 bum. Iris, what are you doing here? A cat in the courtroom. It's a witness. What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy? Ah, Waggy. Great way to show your support, kitty. Let him have a nose around. What harm can it do? Oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here. Now, would you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Runo? Ginny? Always bad news first. Oh, well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Yeah, always bad news first. Anyone mentioned giving the new Metopia game a shot? It seems to be a chaos simulator and making a ton of chances of characters would be awesome. Metopia? The kids like Metopia. Is the second one like a JRPG thing too? I didn't know there was a second Metopia. I should get that for the kids. No plans to give that a shot, sorry. Tomodachi Life? Oh. It's a different sort of thing? No, always take the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad. Interesting. Yes, that question always gives away people's personalities. Let's not go there. Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning, and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move. So has the boat been postponed? Huh? The bad news was a weather report? So I hope that Susie made her train to Dover and that the train isn't delayed on its way to port. Gosh, yes. Alright then, so what's the good news? The train was delayed. Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon, so even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make up the time later. Well, this is good. That is good news, isn't it? I couldn't give a monkeys, really. Monkeys. Where's the rhyme there? Couldn't give a damn. Couldn't give a shit. Monkey shit. We should have a one-off Tomodachi live stream. Creating chance for the island would be so good. I have no idea what it's about, sorry. Maybe it'd be a good time, I'm not sure. Thank you, Slap Tap, for the 7 months with a heart. Oh, thank you. Hope we're all Slap Tap. Monkey D shit? Okay. Monkey's uncle. If only all good news cancel out the bad. When are we gonna play Pocopia? Because it's gonna get nominated for Game of the Year, right? Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse plunder. Cool name. Cool title, sorry. And look, this trial has made the headlines too. Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse plunder. See, yep. Hey, Gatsby. How'd you like that? Well, let them say what they want. See if I care. I can't because you're covering your face. Don't worry, Runo will soon show everyone that this headline is nonsense. I will. And then in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be: discharged diver is dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Runo? Oh, yes, let's hope so. I think Gina's going to prison for perjury, you know? It's gonna come out in the fucking court case. Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. Hey, if you're threatened, maybe it's okay? How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it? It's like she was still here. Today's paper has been entered into the court record. This morning's paper, purchased by Iris, Gina's case features prominently. Good luck then, Runo. I'll do what I can. Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. I'll be at your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement. No. How's Hurley? I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you. Oh yeah, Iris. Yes, Ginny? Well, I was wondering is all about Sholmes. Did they fix him up all right? Who? Yes, the operation was a great success. But Hurley still hasn't come around yet. Huh? I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up. I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news. Oh, right. No Suzada-san and no Mr. Sholmes. It's all down to me today to prove that Gina is innocent of this crime. Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense. The trial is about to begin. Please make your way into the courtroom. It's time then. Yes, let's go, Gina. Iris. Lead the way, Runo. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that. But that got us in trouble last time. 17th April, 10 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. It's Van's. Why is he only going up against us? Oh, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. This trial should determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. Defense is ready. Lord Van Zeeks, what the fuck are you doing here? My lord. Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? It was some 5 years ago, my lord. Yes, and then 2 months ago you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly, and here you are again today. Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware of that have led to this erratic behavior? Flirting, my lord. I really like the Nipponese guy across the fucking court. In what might describe as your former life 5 years past. You dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government. Really? Yet today you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. I confess I find it more than a little befuddling, counsel. There are two types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large. He means Mr. McGilded, who you defended against 2 months ago. Yes, I just managed to work that out, thank you. Oh, that's how it's gonna go, huh? Magnus McGilded. If I'd known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. Believe, Ryu, believe in your client. And secondly, even more lonesome, Dongi, those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies, only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, Sumari, The confidence tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East, the Nipponese. What? What? Did he really just say that? He means you now, Runo. I actually managed to work that out too. Thank you, Iris. Total betrayal? What are you talking about? A torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Zeke's eyes. Was that directed solely at me, or was he talking about all Japanese people? An alarmingly scathing explanation, Lord Van Zeke's. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all London's malefactors. Well, we're happy to help you. Sure, whatever. Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. Oh, I'm back. I'm a doctor now. I got my medical license. I knew that the moon guy was going to be back. Are you ready to hear the evidence placed before you and determine the guilt or innocence of the defendant? Former lieutenant in the British Army here, don't you know? Chaps like me were born ready. Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and a clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think. Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely, absolutely everything, and I'm ready for it. Oh, I don't understand it. I can't have left it in there. It's not possible. What could I have? What the fuck are you talking about? Women indispensable in society. Stop. Female-centric future. Wait, stop. Wait, that's the guy that was leaving. That was trying to stow away on the boat. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Is something wrong, Runo? Oh, no, exactly. It's just... I'm very sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact. Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? But it's quite strange. The jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know? So I've been led to believe, but something tells me I'm being duped. Very well. Now, Lord Van Zeeks. The court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. The victim, Mr. Pop Windibank, proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street. You know, the kind of store that we all know and love and use every day. Yes, he's got a point. Yeah, me too. Had to go and pick up my gavel on the way here, actually. Between trials, I just stored it in a pawn shop, you know, for a little extra cash on the side. Like, why wouldn't I? Was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene. As the court will observe, there is a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near instant death. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. And what's that supposed to tell us? It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone like the accused, you might say. Oh! The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. Indeed. The court accepts. Hand them to the bailiff, please. The autopsy report has been entered into the court record. A report prepared by the Scotland Yard coroner that confirms instant death due to a single bullet wound from the back. There are no other signs of trauma. The trauma llama. The photograph of the victim found murdered in the storeroom. It shows a single bullet wound in the man's back. Alright, any other photographs? Don't want to get surprised later. I now ask the court to turn its attention to this plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. A windowless room with a single point of entry, a door to the main shop that was found locked. In this sealed chamber, there were only 2 persons present. The victim, Mr. Windibank, and the accused. Ooh. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet. Well, that's that then, isn't it? Nothing more to say. Isn't that grubby little girl a pickpocket anyway? She's one of those filthy drabs that live in the slums in the East End. Oh well, it was only a matter of time before she got blood on her hands then. What are the jurors waiting for? The girl's guilty as hell. We can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive. Time for the chalice bit. Objection, it's way too straightforward. There's no way that could be the answer. My learned Nipponese friend, it is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious! After their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful picked purse or cold-hearted killer. You decide. Here's to establishing the truth. The court will take the floor plan and the firearm as evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zeeks. At once, my lord. The crime scene floor plan has been entered into the court record. Plan of Windybank's pawnbrokery, the scene of the crime. It shows the relative positions of the main shop and the rear storeroom. I miss Susie. Windybank's revolver has been entered into the court record. The gun belonged to the victim, Mr. Windybank, that Gina was holding when she found unconscious. There are signs of a single discharge. This is bad. I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Runo. I think that's because it has. Whoa, getting this out of the way early. Does that mean more is going to come off later? Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Pop Windybank on 16th April of this year. Okay, those look like the silhouettes of what we saw in the dark. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is, baddie. Professional baddie. Terminal baddie, holy shit. Name's Ringo Skulkin. Occupation's, same as him. Couple baddies. Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector. That's right. We're what they call the three Skulkin brothers. What are you looking at me like that for? Don't lump me in with you lot. Oh, blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what we're going through? It's our older bruv. Lost contact with him, we have, and we're scouring every shady corner of the capital. And then last night, we come across you, the very spit of the bloke. Ain't that right, Ringo? He is, Nash, he is. The very spit of him. So we decided there and then what we's gonna do. We was gonna call you Big Bruv Sulky. Come on, leave it out, you two. Sulky Skulkin. And that's before he's run out of chips. Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson, thank you. The comments just keep coming. Begging your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias. What would I like to know, Inspector, is what you are doing in the witness stand. The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft. Even Gregson? Humph, thieves are they, these three? No, my lord, begging your pardon, but please don't let me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, these two brothers illegally entered an establishment with intent to burgle. And in the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister crime. Well, by Jove, you mean to say, what an extraordinary coincidence. Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed his proprietor's murder. He's on a box? Order, order! The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings, though they will naturally face trial in the very near future. With your lordship permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow. Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question and what exactly you saw. Happy to? Cause a Skulkin's never skulkin'. What? Get out of it. Illegal entry. We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours, and the gaff door was ajar, see? I'm not sure about this voice, by the way. It's probably gonna go, it was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in, it was. But once we got inside, God blimey, Lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room. We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. We never done nothing, Governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet. A terrible coincidence, it would seem. At the precise moment these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot. The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside, and within, only the victim and the accused were found. I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please. Counsel? Yes. What's the matter, Runo? Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by that pair in the stand. I know that it's all nonsense because I saw it with my own eyes. Yeah, let's put ourselves on the stand. Hand up. Yes, counsel, what is it? I'd like to call myself to the stand, please, and cross-examine myself. Unorthodox, but sure, go for it. I'll just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is. Dude, cross-examination. Illegal entry. It was walking down Baker Street in the small hours, and then the gaff store was ajar, see? Alright, let's press them.
Hold it!
The front door of Windybanks was ajar, you say? What time of night was this? Must have been about 1, right, Ringo? Yeah, I'd say so. Right, Sulky? How would I know? The place would have been shut at 1 in the morning, just like every other shop in town. Well, it was pitch black inside, it's true. Ain't that right, Ringo? I'm not so sure, Nash. I seem to remember a little light burning inside. What about you, Sulky, me old mucka? Leave me alone. There definitely was a small lamp burning inside. That's what alerted us to the situation in the first place. And when these gentlemen ventured into the open establishment, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, already had the muzzle of her gun trained on the unfortunate victim. Misleading. It's not misleading. What is it when they're conjecture, whatever the fuck? Yeah, pure conjecture. Yeah, it's pure conjecture. Yeah, thank you. Perhaps, but it changes nothing. Just leading. Yeah, these brothers inadvertently wandered into the middle of a cold-blooded murder, simply because they found the door of the victim's establishment open and ventured inside. Right, that's what happened.
Hold it!
What are you trying to suggest? That you have to go in? Well, God moves in mysterious ways, they say. Don't they, Ringo? They do, Nash, they do. Must have been some sort of providence, I reckon. God's will often presents itself as the whim of thieves, does it? It weren't no whim, I'm dead sure of that. It weren't, Nash, it weren't. Like we said at the time. You don't just find doors open in the middle of the night like that. Nah, there's no two ways about it. It was a sign that our long-lost brother was inside. Brothers, they're not very good liars, are they? Well, you can't deny it. It led us to a bloke what just looks like our bruv. I said, cut it out. This is the top 10 reads. Those chips are getting chomping today. I could murder some chips right now. But once we got inside, core blimey lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room. A gunshot, you say? Just the one? Are you sure about that? Yep, just the one, governor. I can swear to that. It was Nash. It was. Ain't that right, bruv? The firearm used belonged to the victim himself. Yes, Mr. Windybank always used to leave his gun lying around on the counter. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. It's a good policy to actually look at all the stuff that we get. Omnibus murder. Victim found deceased in the last scheduled omnibus of the day after a stab wound to the abdomen. The details of victim. Name Mason Milverton, male. Oh, he had a real name. Occupation brickmaker. Domicile East End of London. Trial summary. Defendant Magnus McGilded. Prosecution attorney Lord Baron von Zeeks. Defense attorney Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Conviction was assured with 3 eyewitness testimonies. However, surprise fourth witness's testimony resulted in acquittal due to insufficient evidence. This morning's paper, purchased by Iris. Pawnbroker perishes in pick-purse plunder. How awful. For Ginny, I mean. But tomorrow's headline will be Discharged Diver is Dauntless Do-Gooder, right? Yes, something like that. If possible, I'd like to go even bigger. Bigger? How? Proud pickpocket protects planet post-trial, perhaps. Protects planet? Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's going to be so great. Pawnbroker perishes. How awful is it? Okay, we did this already. Okay. I wish it would go, there would be a check mark. There's a sensational story lower down on the front page as well. Look, Ministry Mole, classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news. It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they're being intercepted by hostile nations. Communications are being intercepted, but how would somebody be doing that? That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Runo? No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be, and it could explain why he has Gregsy running from pillar to post at the moment. The details of today's Whoa! Really? Why is that relevant? Oh. Interesting. The plot, like the waifu, thickens. Okay. Autopsy report, coroner Dr. Stevens. It's Dr. Stevens! Details of victim, Pop, Windybank, male, occupation, pawnbroker on Baker Street. Time of death, 16th of April, 1 a.m. to 1:30 a.m. Reporting a party, Naruhodo. Postmortem findings, single bullet wound, upper half of victim's back, no other visible signs of trauma. Autopsy findings, instant death from a postero-anterior, probably saying that wrong, bullet wound to the heart. The bullet entered the body from the back on a gently rising diagonal trajectory. Okay, like, wow, that is like some shot. Holy fuck. Okay, no blood. Oh, I guess there is a little bit of blood. Okay, so there's no blood coming down, so that means the bullet went all the way through. Where did the bullet go? Okay, so there's gonna be something about maybe someone shot him through the window, and then it's gonna be like, no, that can't be it because it was from below him. So and the window thing was high up. No, the killer put his whole entire arm down through the window and then pointed the gun up from in there, and then shot it. Oh, implausible as it may seem, it's certainly possible. We can't rule it out. This is Mr. Windybank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty. Mr. Windybank always used to keep this gun to hand on his shop counter. Maybe he dropped it and it went off by itself. Yes, but only ever with a single bullet loaded, I understand. That's right, to keep all the pawned articles that were in his care safe. But his one bullet was fired that night, and the poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Trying to keep the articles safe? Okay. I'm not seeing anything else. Okay. Yes, Mr. Running always used to leave this gun lying around on the counter. Right, I remember. When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds. That makes sense. Mr. Windybank always used to say he only ever kept a single bullet loaded. Maybe he was lying, though. That's true. I remember him saying that as well. So we can say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used in the murder weapon. We're just guessing. Yes, my lord. We can't. No, we can't. Okay, whatever. And I should remind the court that the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Wonderful. We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. Do you mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom? Sorry, just finished my drink. 1 second. Oh, also thank you, Scorpio Zero, for the bits. Bits for the old man Joe voice. That's just my voice now, sorry. Thank you, Quizlixly T, one of those maybe, for the 16 months. I'm not sure if the joke is going to land. Is this Henry thing? Fucking scouting out the Henry jokes now. Thank you, Quizlixy. QT. We're just gonna go with QT. Thank you, Dominic, for the bets. I went to the zoo the other day. They only had one cage. It was full of Shih Tzus. It was a dog penry. That's terrible. Thank you, Kaylee, Gal, for bits too. How is this all Henry bits? I'm a female protagonist in an anime game that gets less screen time and agency than my male counterparts in Winnie the Pooh. I'm Kyrie now. Oh, it's fucking mutating. And my learner friend is having difficulty grasping the situation. Perhaps a drawing would help. It would help, yeah. Excluding the shop's entrance from the street, there is only one other door, that of the storeroom. Of course there was only a little lamp oil burning, not much to see by. Lost the voice, now it's gone. And the door was hidden behind the curtain and all. That's right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. There was a curtain? Tell me? Why exactly did you try to open that door? Eh? Any normal petty thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I should think. Oh, well, your turn to rabbit, Ringo. Well, Nash, yeah. I suppose you'd have to say we ain't normal, eh? Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of two ways on hearing a gunshot or scream. The timid flee, gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. These gentlemen are of the latter inclination. My learned Nipponese friend, it would seem, is of the former. Alright, somehow I just proved that I was a coward that night. Thank you, counsels. You're a coward, so I believe we all understand that the door was locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses. We never done nothing, governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet. You didn't do or take anything? Is that your story? Well, it was bedlam soon as, weren't it? Simple as. It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out of me Lucy lockets. So with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left nice and quietly, you say. Ryu is acclimating. That's right, governor. Nothing we ate more than violence. Peace-loving nibblers we are, not bludgers. We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled me dukes out of me Lucy lockets. So, you clearly like us to believe. Eh? Come again? As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire a gun at that person? Saints alive, they fired a gun, you say? Ah! Blimey, governor. You ain't telling us it was you in the doorway. It was. Why the bleeding Nora? Didn't you mention that before? You were armed with a gun. Oh, the violin's back. And as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Sherlock Sholmes. Oh, well done, like leaning into that. I did hear that. Actually, there's a rumor he'd been rushed to hospital. The great Sholmes? That's beyond the pale. On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. What? Looks like a sparks. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, counsel. I'm an expert with guns. The court will hold this weapon as evidence. The Skulking Brothers' gun has been entered into the court record. Firearm found in the possession of the Skulking Brothers upon their arrest. There are signs of that a single round was fired. Now, my learned Nipponese friend. Yes? Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence. For yes, there are telltale signs of spent powder on this gun and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. But the prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial. Well, I don't need evidence, because I was there.
Objection.
However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. Well, what the fuck is the whole point of fucking eyewitness testimony then, fucking, Big V? What the How do they get to just say shit on the fucking, if the defense fails to provide evidence in support of its rash claim? We shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on. Evidence that these two fired that gun before they left Windibanks that night. The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. What evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the pawnbroker shop that night? That Sherlock is done. I guess it could be the bullet in the calendar, but that wasn't Sherlock's blood. I guess it has to be that. Can we just present that?
Take that!
The evidence is in this portfolio. What on earth do you have there, counsel? During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do? How arrogantly Nipponese of you. Wait, there was no blood on the floor where Sherlock was shot. Ooh. Well, anyway, we analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio. And you claim to have the evidence the court is demanding therein. Yes, my lord. Where was he shot, though? I mean, no matter where he was shot, surely he would still... How thick are his clothes? Like, pressure on the wound the whole time, maybe? I don't know. Gotta be some blood on the floor, right? There's no way you can get shot and not bleed a little bit. Something... I don't know. No more dallying then, counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene? Okay, so it's gotta be that one, but I mean that's not true.
Take that!
What does that explain? It's a photographic print taken at Windybank's pawnbroker on the day of the incident. From the scene of the crime, is it? Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged in there. Slam dunk, well done, counsel. Yes, well done. Yes, as your lordship noticed, the bullet pierced Mr. Windybank's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. The incident occurred at 1 hour after midnight. But this indicates that a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to the 16th. Okay, but like maybe he doesn't do that until the morning. Like I don't know about that. That's right. And while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes that this is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbrokers that night. Ah! Order! How does this prosecution stand, Lord Van Zeeks? If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. What? But you'll forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust at the repugnancy it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, these brothers, entered the pawnbroker illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the street. Take it easy there, governor. You're gonna land us in the soup. We had a deal. You weren't gonna get into them details. Tell him, Sulky. Set the bloke straight. I have nothing to add. So he knew, did he? Van Zeeks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes. It would seem now that I owe my learned Nippy's friend a word of gratitude. Oh, 1 trial, 3 arrests? Nice. 3 sentences. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. To what fact do you refer, Laura Van Zeeks? Share with the rest of the class. As has been established at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brother's gun. Uh-oh. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim. Ah! In other words, sumari, these 2 men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Windybank at all. So that's it. Well, they still could have fired the other gun and then placed it in Gina's hand. Nice. Are they meant to be kind of like Mario and Luigi in a weird way, or that's it? We didn't have nothing to do with it. We didn't, Nash. We didn't. That's why, I reckon. Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget attempted murder. Quite a catalog, yeah, fellas? We're in for it now, bruv. You'll be in the jury next game. Don't worry about it. Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly, in a bizarre need to just store things, even though he didn't need the money. Where's he going with this? Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery. Eccentric? Says who? Not me. Don't give me that look. He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop. Oh, God. Oh. That's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. What is that, counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption. Fucking Windybank was spending more on photographic print than you were on your fucking hallowed chalices, Van Zeeks. As your lordship has surmised, this is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device. Every half an hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed on the red-handed recorder. That's why it's called that. Okay, I like it. Good naming convention. The prosecution has... There's so fucking many of them. The prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question. court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in quite desultory fashion. Rather prodigal, I feel. In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop. Oh no, are we gonna have to do some stupid stereoscopic bullshit? If I may refer to the court to the plan of the premises, their respective positions are here. And here. You say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I fail to see how that would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals. One could only pray that the would-be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera. Yeah. Like, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, that's a bit of a friar tuck, eh, bruv? Lady Luck loves a skulkin'. Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin? Yeah, must have been just after 1, right, bruv? Must have been, Nash, must have been. Yeah, just gone 1. In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment. What scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence. Oh shit, she's fucked. Ginny! What the fuck? Even I think you did it now. Oh, good lord. It's the defendant. Mistress Gina Lestrade. No, you don't understand. She found an identical gun to his and she's trying to pawn it. 1 a.m. She's pawning off ours. She's so excited to pawn. Always be pawn brokering. Yes, good slogan. I live by it myself. Prosecution, you have to do better than that, as the court can clearly say. See. The accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom. Quite. One can only too easily imagine the events that have unfolded. The court will take this photographic print as evidence, if you please, counsel. A photograph of Gina has been entered into the court record. A photograph taken automatically by the red-handed recorder showing the scene a short time before the murder took place. I don't believe it. Ginny! In short, the accused is the only person who could possibly have killed Mr. Windybank. I say, my lord. What? Wonder if I might put a word at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took a bally bullet to the knee in the Battle of Maiwand, 1880, don't you know? Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from service, sadly. What? Of course, a medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield. Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point? Oh, nothing, I just like talking. It carried on the battle after retirement, you see? The battle of daily life, if you like. And here I am now, leading this small squadron, 6 men, all good and true. And we'll go down together, you mark my words. One for all and all for one. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached agreement, have they? Is that what we are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? Examination summation bullshit again? In a matter of speaking, yes. This is the Garadeb Squadron's position, sir. Dally ho? What? No, it's too soon. No, status report for the court, men? On the double? His lordship insists on promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions too. Oh god, I have to do that. Fuck it. I think you'll find the truth as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it. What? I wouldn't have left it in there. I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I can't actually remember. What the fuck has happened? The situation clear, stop. No room for doubt, stop. Truth now undeniable, stop. Is he the doctor that took the bullet out of Sholmes? Like, what the fuck is good? I'm very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky. Very well. Very well, very well. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning in this matter. Announce your considered verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Lead for me. It does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leading already. Also, thank you to Double Jumper for the 500 bits. Much appreciated for cheering up a randomly bad mood day with a hug. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, 2 hugs. Oh, Simple from Jads has a message to you with, I'm an overused bit now. I'm 6'7"ry. Fuck, have we not had that one yet? Holy shit, how did we get this far without 6'7"ry? Fuck. That photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned. But Ginny didn't shoot him. No, of course not. I'm starting to think maybe she did, my lord. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination. The 4th one. Very well, the court grants permission. So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising. Zeeks, we won last two times. Fucking twice prized lawyer over here. We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are all members of the jury ready? Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Judicial findings. The jurors' contentions. Oh, fucking hell. All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at this young pickpocketing. Okay. As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated. I think you'll find that if you look at that photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out. If I have left it in there, I should think there'll be repercussions by now. Mind made up, stop. Global radio transmission, a verdict to follow, stop. In Motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent. Alright. Dr. Nanjo. The circumstances of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively. The storeroom, locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone, and in the accused's hand, the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by these witnesses. Not to mention, this print. I'm the judge now. Take it from a chap who's seen action on the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling the bally trigger. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes. Oh dear, Hurley's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder. I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you, but I'm rooting for you. Shoot, Mr. Windybank. Which means there's more to the situation that we've yet to see. Agreed. I'm Miss Susie. You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. The defense's rebuttal. All the evidence clearly points to the finger of guilt at this young pickpocketing.
Hold it!
You're Mr. Natsumi's landlord, Mr. Garadeb, aren't you? We really must stop meeting like this. Ah, you're that lawyer chap. Well, there's a turn up for the books. you're the one that definitively proved last case that my wife accidentally stabbed someone through the window. I'm not gonna hold a grudge about it though. What? Good sport. It'll be fine. There's no way I'm gonna hold this fucking against you during this fucking trial that I'm in charge of the jury of now. Fucking hell, man. Yes, rather a turbulent time we had back then. Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. Ryu, that, I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? Did we? I mean, obviously, I wouldn't be suggesting that therefore you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything. Humph, can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Garadeb house was the talk of the town after that business. Lodgers moved out and I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tenancies. Oh. Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Bad enough that the old girl's clapped up. Yes, can't be denied. You did do rather a lot, but not for us. That's for dash certain. Also, now everyone knows I'm lower class because I don't have a pretend maid living with me now. That was so important. I suppose not. Of course. There could be no suggestion of that being the reason I'm leaning toward guilty here, obviously. Obviously, but honestly, I really wish you'd pay more attention to the trial and less to juror number 2. Oh, I got the eyes for another maid, huh? Okay. As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated. Polishing the bench, I see. Again. A maid's work is never done. Not a blemish must remain. What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores? On my way to market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pickpurses, and crossmen, the scum of the earth. A little harsh, perhaps. Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back slums would be made spick and span or eradicated. Ooh, at least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals. You're referring to Mr. Herlock Sholmes? That's right. I'd like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Rance magazine in between my duties. He does wonders cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital. Mr. Sholmes, a maid? It's really quite unforgivable. Gutter scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective. Minor detail, it was the 2 brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Sholmes, not the defendant. A minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. Whoa, well, it just might be an idea to get our facts straight anyway. Yes, alright. I shall amend my statement. Oh, okay, do we press her on that then? Those brothers are the scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting the great detective. They're not even on trial! Juror number 2! Like, what the? That's not the guilty... I agree with you, the shooting of Mr. Sholmes was an unforgivable act. But the purpose of this trial is to determine who shot the pawnbroker, Mr. Winterbank. Oh, I was not aware of that. I'm afraid you're splitting hairs, sir. Sorry? Whether it was the thieves or the pickpurse, it was still gutter trash that shot the pawnbroker in the end. Filth that should be cleaned up and eradicated, in my considered opinion. Juror 1, are you hearing this? You still in? Desperate times, old sport. Yeah, thanks so much for sharing. Changing this maid's mind isn't going to be easy. Bruno, it was one of those 2 brothers that shot Hurley, wasn't it? Yes, without question. Well then, I'll never forgive them. Oh, Iris. Perhaps we can use this maid's statement to help us somehow, do you think? Yes, maybe. Let's listen carefully to what each juror has to say first. Okay, so that's a hint. Okay. I think you'll find that if you look at that photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out. What do you mean, look at the photograph in stereo? Sorry, what? Don't you know? If you look at the photographic print normally, it looks as though the pickpocket girl is about to shoot the victim, obviously. But if you look at it in stereo, she's actually not even in the fucking room. Yes, okay, thank you for the update, but there's no indication the defendant ever fired the gun. All I'm saying is that if you look at the same print in stereo, it could reveal all sorts of new information. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes? Oh, how did you know? Let's call it a lucky guess. It never gets old seeing the 2 prints merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary, it's captivating, it's the height of modernity. Of course. Oh yes, I think you'll find that the stereoscope is here to stay, giving us new perspectives we could only dream of before. It's the greatest invention the world has ever seen. Okay, John Blow. If only it could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you. Oh, fuck. If I've left it in there, I should think there'll be repercussions by now. Juror number 4, what the fuck are you talking about? What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? You keep talking about having left something somewhere or something like that. What? Oh, so sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon. You're a surgeon now? A surgeon? That totally passed me by. Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors. Oh no, wait, what? Even though me and my kind are at the forefront of medical science, the real brains are in the field. So what is it that you think you've left behind? Oh, a scalpel. Well, that's a little embarrassing to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Standard thing, went in through the abdomen. But when I'd finished the procedure, I I couldn't find my scalpel. Oh, it is a scalpel. I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere. Oh shit, what? Did he? Surely not. Exactly, surely not. You say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, isn't it? That's what's been troubling me this whole time. Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't. So, there you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really. Guilty. That's one way of putting it. The other is manslaughter. That's exactly my concern. And seeing as this case appears to be all but sewn up, I need to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've sewn up elsewhere. Now, I'm sure I made sure everything was back as it should be. Well, as sure as you can be without being sure. I'm sure you need to be more sure. That's it. Mind made up, stop. Global radio transmission averted to follow, stop.
Hold it!
Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean? Are you from the Far East? Stop. Yes, from the Empire of Japan. All communication with Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey. So she was the one that was here last time with the book, right? Now she's upgraded? But now we have the electric telegram. We can send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world. Thousands of miles of cable on the ocean bed? It makes my head hurt just thinking about it. You're well informed, young lady. Hee hee. But cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop. And yeah, okay. And just when I started to catch up. Radio transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried all over airwaves to four corners of globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop. Right. Try not to wear out your fingers. Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technological revolution. Stop. I'm still using undersea cables to talk to people in Europe right now. Stop. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter piffle. I can't understand it. I really can't. They're just silly toys. Oh. All right, let's continue and see. Don't spare any feelings, will you? It's not like there's anyone here who likes stereoscopes. So why exactly do you think the defendant is guilty? It's quite simple. We haven't been shown a scrap of evidence to suggest that she isn't the culprit. And just as radio waves dash through the skies faster than the eye can see, so we should dash to the conclusion of this trial and stop pandering to indecision. Maybe +2, not sure.
Hold it!
If I hold B, will it stop automatically on the interruption? I let go of it just automatically. Sorry, instinct.
Excuse me.
Juror number 3. Sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but... What? Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark, as if I couldn't guess? Oh, you bet I do. Say that again, go on, I dare you. You know what would make her really mad? Changing your verdict to innocent, not guilty? Eh, wanna do it? Eh, come on, come on. Yes, go for it. Jury fight, yeah. Goodness, are you talking to me? I think he just might be, yes. You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you, huh? Absolutely, I mean really, a machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions? Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? The Morse code markers are sometimes called dits and das instead of dots and dashes. Ah, okay, alright. +2 then. Why on earth would you just not use your eye? Okay, it's all 3-dimensional. What a great way to appease the man. No, I'm sorry, stereoscopes are of no practical use at all. Uh-oh. You just don't know! Pardon? I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate. What sort of possibilities? Well, take a crime scene for example. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, it could reveal hidden clues you'd never even noticed before. What? Have you got any, Bruno? Any prints we could look at with a stereoscope? Yeah. How about this print here? It should do the trick, I think. Photographic print of Gina? I thought where's the stack that was
Take that!
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate. I'd be delighted to. Just give me 1 more print and I'll amaze you all. We don't have them. Zeke didn't give it to us. Cat is still there. The gun. Skull. Dog. Neutralize. How's that? I'm gonna need 2 more photographic prints. That's true. That's true. Is there any in the blood? No. Yeah, I don't have him. He didn't give him to me. The same one, Lamayo. Wait, sorry? What do you mean, 1 more print? Oh dear, oh dear. Don't you have these in the Far East? Don't you know how a stereoscope works? Bruno? What? I explained this to you for 35 minutes yesterday. You've forgotten already? You need 2 photographs for a stereoscope, remember? You know, 1 for the left eye and 1 for the right. I am so scared that this is coming up in the trial. How could this possibly reveal something? What do you mean? I'm gonna have to go cross-eyed on 2 photographs and see something pop out that I didn't see before? What do you mean? Oh yes, I remember now. But the print we have from the pawnbrokery is just a normal photograph. No. I think you'll find that the clue is in the name. It's a stereoscope, not a monoscope. You always need 2 prints. Thanks for the friendly explanation. Well, if we obtain another print at some point later in the trial, we can always show it to this young man then. Aha! This is a cool way of using the present evidence bit. I think you'll find that that know-it-all expression is really starting to annoy me. Let's get things back on track, shall we, Council? All we need is another shot from a slightly different location, and we can see the scene in 3 dimensions. All right, let's press him on that and see if we can get like it from Zeke's. Can it really show up new clues though? Don't know unless you try. How about this print here? It should do the trick. No, I don't have one. I did.
Take that!
All right then, juror number 3. You see, of course I can. Very well. Let me demonstrate. Related to 1 more print. Thank you, Hermit with a banjo for the 15 months with a Joms. Thank you very much. All right, so we have to get it from somewhere else then. How are we getting that? It feels like we have to do this right now. So can we press Zeke's for it? Please tell me you're not villain Bolshevik? The Russian revolutionary? Revolutionary? Niet. Da. I believe there is such a rumor. It's just a rumor. As you see, I have unfortunate appearance. I look like vicious criminal. It's the ballerina. Her disguise just better. Your words, not mine. I just want to point that out. People call me revolutionary, murderer, autocrat. And which glove fits? All. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Right, that didn't sound staged at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts. To be treated like vicious criminal all the time. It is very painful. People do not realize. So I have much sympathies for these brothers. People say they are criminals only because of how they look. The Skulkin brothers? Da, maybe they went inside pawnbroker's shop, but they have done nothing wrong. That is all what I want to say. The Skulking brothers did nothing wrong that night? Alright, well, first of all, you're wrong. Second of all, maidenless, that's one nuts a little misunderstanding I'll need to clear up straight away. Tell me something, Iris. Alright, so we pit the maid against him, I'm guessing. What is it, Runo? The jurors are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they? Yes, it's amazing, isn't it? In that case, how is it that there's a Russian tourist sitting among them who looks for all the world like a revolutionary? I wish I knew. If I can't change the minds of more than half of these 6 jurors, the trial will be over. But we know that Ginny would never shoot anyone. Yes, so we need to find the contradictions in what these jurors are saying and pit them against each other. I must be ready to go to whatever lengths I have to convince them of Gina's innocence. Okay, so let's pit you against you.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Oh, good lord! Counsel, explain yourself. Oh my statement? Contradictory? Contradict. C-O-N. Juror number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have stick. I have mouse. Mouse. As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulking brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver. Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand. Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear. Abdomen, abdomen, A-B-D... B-E, sir? Sorry, my English is still learning. You are telling the court you didn't hear? Forgive me, I did not hear. Not guilty. Ah, here is word. Abdomen, part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. If this is what you mean, you should say in plain English, I am Russian, not native speaker. Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? So, you are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying. They said before, we never done nothing, but truth is, they shot detective. This is double negative. Yes, that's exactly right. Lying is wrong, especially when lie is said by person who look like criminal. Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. This means, when they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also big fat lie. Oh, is this true? Oh, we didn't even think about that. Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... Enough, I trust no one now. Gina nodding in the chat. It's not the mouse's fault though, sir. I must see with my own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself. Okay. Trial adjourned. Go for it, juror number 6. We'll wait. What do you want for lunch? Yes, it is, Bruno. Easily. Sorry. With the prints from Hurley's red-handed recorder. Ah, if you compare the print that pictures Ginny and the next print from half an hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Cooey, Mr. Prosecutor. Tut-tut. Calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulking brothers entered the shop and summarily heard I was right the first time, yeah, heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later, after the brothers' flight. Is the lamp going to be broken? Now the lamp is broken, okay. So this was taken after Hurley was shot then. As far as I can tell, nothing has been taken. It does seem to be the case. I can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print. So, the brothers who looked like criminals told only one lie. They shot men, but they stole nothing. It would seem so, yes. Good. No, not good. You were right. I did not understood situation. Now I know brothers have lied. Brothers, I think it is very, very important to continue with trial. Sure. Yay! Well done, Runo. The balance is shifting. Okay, yay. Well, it's a start, I suppose, but there must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. If I can do that, we might just turn the situation in our favor still. Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation and examination. And kindly hand that new photograph for print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence. The post-shooting photograph has been entered into the court record. Photograph taken automatically by the red-handed recorder showing the scene after the murder had taken place. Another print in the court record. I wonder if we can make use of that. In the lake of lies are many dead fish. We must find truth. Therefore, I say not guilty verdict. Verdict. Okay, how do we feel about the fact that because it doesn't want to tell you the answer, that, hey, you can now use the photographs, that Ryu comes across as a fucking idiot that has like the memory of a goldfish and just forgot something. Sometimes it's kind of frustrating, right? Like sometimes he's just so stupid because like the player is the one that has to figure it out, and it's kind of leading you to that solution, right? So there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of this revolver's 6 cylinders. Yes, which tells us only a single shot has been fired from it. Exactly. The bullet hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it? Yes, it happened almost as soon as we walked in, though through Windibank's door. I'll make those brothers pay. The brothers. Brothers. Okay, that's different. Yeah, that's. Can I switch between them? Like if you go here, you can see in the small one, like the thing on the desk is moving for some reason. Why the fuck is that moving? And the lamp is broken for sure. But we knew the lamp was broken already.
Hold it! Take that! Take that!
Alright, these 2 prints were both taken with the same camera at Windibank's on the night in question. Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer, do you know how stereographic images work? Do you understand the principle? Someone used to say, hey Joe, can you make the I actually kin Kokichi bit? This is an on-demand streamer bit service, right? Is that what it's called, bits? I don't mind doing it on demand, but I don't think I can do the growl snort thing right now without killing my voice. My voice is already starting to hurt a little bit from doing all the voices today, and I don't want to push it. Sorry. But you can have a token for me to do it on another stream if you'd like. Yeah. Nor did. Well, I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday. The left and right images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in the positions of some objects. And then when the brain merges the 2 images together inside your head, it notices the shift as if it were depth. Are we really doing all this just to see that the lamp is broken? Yes, exactly. It's that small shift between certain objects in the 2 pictures that's really important. So what happens if you use 2 photographs that are exactly the same then? No, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the scene 3-dimensionally anyway. Oh, of course, now I see. Ah, I think the young girl has discovered the secret. It's a secret. I have. Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me? Have another look at these 2 pictures from Hurley's camera, Runo. Go on. Oh, can you see there's a really obvious difference between them? Of course there is. There are 2 people in the first and no people in the second. Well, yes, you can see it straight away, but now try looking at the pictures in 3 dimensions. All right, I'll give it a go. Okay, I see nothing. That doesn't help at all. So to start with, you have to cross your eyes and then try to make the 2 pictures overlap exactly. Oh, my eyes hurt now from doing it. Let's see, if by crossing my eyes, I can make the quill and pens for each picture overlap in the middle. Wait. Well, did you manage to see it properly, Bruno? Yes, I saw it. Ugh, what's going on with these 2 pictures? Some of the things on the counter sort of jump out at you. Yes, that's it, you see? That's the other amazing power of stereoscopes. Other amazing power? Is someone going to explain this? Black magic, eh? Why the deuce do some things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that, I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of the stereoscope, you'll answer your own question. Basic principles of the stereoscope? As I said before, if you try to look at 2 identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's the slight shift in the positions of certain objects that lets you see pictures 3-dimensionally. In other words, Sumari, even though at first glance it seems the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between the 2 pictures, it shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions. Yes, there must have been. Oh, the clutter's been moved! Now hold fire there, sir! Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say, what? But why the devil does this shift between the 2 prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master. What? Me? I haven't the first idea. Sorry, I'm humbly deploying my one-time artist fast pass. This was cleared before? Oh my fucking god. Okay, give me a second. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Victorians have no idea what lawyers go through. What's my favorite technological curio? Oh, that's elementary. Why, it has to be the delightful little apparatus known as the stereoscope. Seriously? You've never heard of the stereoscope? It's only one of the most fascinating modern inventions for novel home entertainment ever made. Oh, none of the evidence in your court record looks useful? Well, as a matter of fact, I just happen to have a pair of 2 nearly identical but slightly different photographic prints right here. Let me just pop them into my stereoscope and let's observe. Did you redraw the whole thing? Holy shit. The effort. Wow. Aw, Susie, I miss Susie. The juror as well. Holy shit. Amazing. Thank you, Earl. Fast pass attack. You know, Runo, it's quite simple. It is. Just think it through step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 a.m. Then, 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. Is it because the door opened and swung into the doll and moved everything a little to the right? But the position of some items on the counter appears to have shifted slightly in the interim. So that means that sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter. Zookers. Someone tampered? New information, stop. Not mentioned in testimony so far, stop. Oh, is it still in there? Yes. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in the summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you might know? Of course. I can tell you right now who is responsible for the almost imperceptible shift in the items on the counter. I mean, I want to say it's these guys because they went rifling to steal. But I mean, it's probably Pop Windabank when he opened the door and he moved. I don't know. It was Barrack Von's. He's only 32. Holy shit. Younger than me? Yeah, that bodes well for me, actually. You know, that's one of my rules. Okay, I guess we go with, I don't know. My instinct is telling me that it was Pop Windabank that opened the door when they went to the storeroom after Ginny made him open it, and that moved it. But that doesn't prove anything when it comes to moving the trial forward or making him not guilty. It's like, yeah, of course, yeah, she let him in there. Of course, like that's what it was. So I guess we have to say it was these two to say that they went rifling for something. I guess I don't fucking know. I'm probably gonna lose a life here.
Take that!
It was the witnesses currently in the stand, the Skulkin brothers. Wait, this does not agree with what brothers said in testimony before. They said they did not even have time to pull dukes from Lucy Lockets. My phrasebook says dukes is meaning hands, and Lucy Lockets is meaning pockets. But is this another lie? Is this what you are saying? Yes, I'm afraid so. Hold on there a minute. You can't be sure of that. I quite agree. The accused is a common pickpurse after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal. But they moved exactly back. There's no way that they put back everything exactly there. It must have been the door opened or someone pressed the doll. Oh, but he works there, so he would open the door not that far and know it. So it's like when they went in there, they opened the door further and moved it a little bit. There's gotta be something like that. I think that's unlikely. And why exactly? As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, that she was coercing Mr. He's pulling that back. Mr. Windabank to open the storeroom door. In other words, Sumari, Miss Lestrade's interest lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Skulking brothers have omitted key facts in their testimony. But the accused is a pickpurse, common gutter trash. Why look any further for the wrongdoer here? Because the Skulking brothers are thieves, madam. No better, in fact, worse than a pickpurse. Oh my God, you're right. I hate them even more. I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it not be at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize the testimony given against her by two thieves? Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from that shady pair. Can you all see now? I think you'll find stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand. Wholeheartedly agree, stop. Must purchase after trial, stop. Will return home via Regent Street, stop. Oh, she's convinced. Well, it would seem this trial has yet to run its course. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call the summation examination to conclusion with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the judge is without consensus. And I order this trial to continue. The jury is without consensus, sorry. Yay! Okay, yay, well done. Oh, by the way, what? You should hold on to this for now. You never know when it might come in useful. Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely, but alright. No, she's Iris, a folded device that allows anybody to enjoy seeing things in 3 dimensions simply by looking through the eyepieces. Stereoscope has been entered into the court record. I love that the Von Zieks was too dignified to cross his eyes and instead used the device. Lord Van Zieks, you will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them. Whatever, my lord. I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord. I've won myself another chance to probe that pair about their activities at night, at least. I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gina is innocent. All right. About an hour done. 9 hours to go. Fucking hell. How is the trial so fucking long? Yay! Order! Please, let's resume proceedings. Witnesses, you will now retake the stand. Baddies report. I presume you heard the defense's counsel summation examination. The defense counsel's. Oh yeah, governor. I did, gov. I did. Mr. Skulkin. God blimey. This is going to be hard work. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Windibanks. Well, it was bedlam soon as, weren't it? It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out of me Lucy lockets. However, that was a lie. You actually can't, you brothers. Oh, cool, blimey. On the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter and then put them back exactly in the orientation that they were, but just ever so slightly to the right. Perfect, except just like fucking half an inch off. Like, you know, we've never done nothing of the sort. How'd you figure that out? You will now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question. And this time, you will tell the truth. Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. Oh yeah? You talking to... Sorry. And that gentleman may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. That's possibly the worst D20 I've ever failed. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh man, thank you, Rouge Koala for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you very much. 7 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't slow down. Hope you're well, Rouge Koala. That's a cool name. Oh, Rouge of Love. A thought worth pondering, perhaps. Say no more, Gov. We hear ya. We'll blab. We'll squeak. We'll peach. Illegal entry. The whole truth. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. It was when we heard the gunshot, see? It made us both jump, and all that stuff went flying. Lummy, it didn't have to give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter'd come out the door and get us next. We stuck everything back where we found it and scarpered straight into him in the black. Really, you put it back that perfectly? What? We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker. See, we never even had a chance, did we? Did you have to photograph the check for it? That's crazy. So you admit to the defense's accusation. Okay, is it just like that, just so we could have done the stereoscopic bullshit thing? I guess so. All right. You did indeed ransack Mr. Windybank's countertop on the night in question. Fucking chat told me all the details matter, though, so... Or not ransack, Governor, no. That's right, Nash. That's right. It's more like we tidied up. Yeah. Sorry. By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made good their mess. They are found guilty of cleaning up. The way you said it, the way you say it, we hardly sound like roughs at all. We don't, Nash, we don't. Can you make us sound a bit more cutthroat? It can't just be coincidence that these men showed up at Windybanks that night. Yeah, there's more to the testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. Illegal entry, the whole truth. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. We weren't rifling for nothing. If that's the case, then why didn't you testify to that effect in the first place? Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we? We ain't, Nash, we ain't. If we admitted to something like that, people would think we was up to no good. Well said, Ringo, me old China. We'd only land ourselves in even more trouble. And in fact now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, that's exactly what you've done. Landed yourself in even more trouble. Ah, well, that's rotten luck, says the rotten apple eater. Ugh. Witnesses. Explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter? We never ransacked nothing. Right, Nash, right. More like we tidied the place up. Sorry. It was when we heard the gunshots. See, made us both jump and all that stuff went flying. This voice is very hard to do. So what you're saying is, the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much, you knocked all those things off the counter? Well, it shocked one of us that much, yeah, this bag of nerves needs to learn to keep his shirt on. Look, it was loud, alright? Blimey, me dead granny would have woken up with that bang. Big Bravia screamed like a bloomin' baby and fell over on the counter. He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot. That got tangled in some marionette, what knocked over a picture frame, what knocked them scales on the floor. Not the skull. You've really mastered working quietly then. What a racket. Me granny would have been scared back into her grave at a clatter like that. So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise. And then some. I mean, it was quiet as a mouse, and then there were all of a sudden, bam, mouse, like on the jury? Okay, I would like to finish the testimony before I come back and press it. And picture the scene, right? I hear the shot, then next thing I know, there's a skull rolling across the floor. That deafening bang in the pitch black, I ain't gonna forget that in an hurry, I can tell you. Wait, how did you know everything where it was meant to go back then, if it was pitch black? Yeah, despite being so scared, you had the composure to tidy the mess you'd made? Eh? What do you mean, Gov? I would imagine most people would have left the rolling skull and fled without a second thought. Do you want to give the skulking bruvs a bad name? If nothing else, we're tidy. Well, pardon me for the slander.
Hold it! Is that right?
Oh, I can't be represented with zeros and ones now. I'm non-binary. All right, I think we've had the non-binary joke before with Henry, binary, but not this version. So it has my blessing. Has my blessing. Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add? Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels. Oh, is that it? No, something to add about their testimony. I need some more water. Okay, half an hour. I think I can go half an hour, then we can take another break. Okay. You seem to react just now to what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something? It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it, only... Well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details. Every detail matters. Henry D., how about you just tell us what's on your mind? As you know, we brought these fellas into the yard for questioning last night, and the statement they gave then told a slightly different story to what they're saying now. Ah! What? Did it? You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot. Might have, Gov, might have. Does ring a bell now you mention it. Come on, Judge, these two aren't reliable. Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still, I can't help but feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here, fellas? If I discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be, I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them. Easy, easy. We'll get it right this time. That's it, yep, it's all coming back to me now. Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details miraculously return to your questionable mind, sirs. Also, thank you for the resub, Fifi the Fee Fessel, for 32 months. I am a VOD boy at this point, so I won't see this resub message for a while. Joe, if you could really diss me, I would appreciate hearing that in like a month. A diss? I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do a diss right now. Sorry. I don't know. A diss? Talk about their mum, Gov? That's where my mind went. You can't do that nowadays. That's fucking bad. I'm the king of dissing. Call me Eminemry. All right, there we go. All right, chat saved me. Holy shit. Right you are, Gov. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun." Right before Wakaba died, she told me, I think I might die. So in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously? We did, Gov, we did. Although, I suppose if you're being honest, we heard a kind of wavering voice before the yell and all. If you don't want to get shot... Give me that gun! Bam! Oh damn, the pantomime. Kind of thing. A career in acting tragically missed. And where were the voices coming from? Could you tell? Of course we could. From the other side of that door behind the counter it was. From the storeroom where the victim was found dead. The voice you heard, it was that of the victim, Mr. Windybank. On my granny's life? Of course it was. On his granny's life? Of course it was. So, that would mean... But you just said your granny's dead! That you both knew Mr. Windybank in the sound of his voice. So that would mean what? What, Nash, what? Any ideas? Yes, Counsel, indeed it would. Nah. We didn't know the geezer. How am I supposed to deny it when that bloke and all the fancy cobblers giving us the evil eye? If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true. On me granny's life it is. On his granny's life it must be. It's a good job his granny's dead. To summarize then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then hear the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scaring them over the shop floor. You make it sound like we're clumsy. Don't forget we tidied up after like good little boys. Anyway, the way I see it, the bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired it instead of yelling at the girl. You're saying that Mr. Windybank had a gun in his hands? Oh yeah, bet that was a sight, eh? Two of them waving guns at each other. Must have got pretty heated. I mean, just before he shouted out, we heard the geezer say, if you don't want to get shot. Didn't really sound like he meant it, mind. More of an empty threat, you could say. He's probably talking to himself. Mr. Windybank was known to keep a revolver on his shop counter at all times. People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required. That someone being himself, of course. Good grief! Extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided. Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Only the person he was gonna shoot beat him to it. Cooked this goose proper. Bet he wished he'd squeeze the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, give me that gun. And it was directly after those words that you heard the gunshot? It was more or less at the same time, Gov. Give me that gun! Bam! Look to the camera. Yeah. Kind of thing. Yes, a career in acting, very tragically missed. Then we heard the sound of someone hitting the deck. Before everything went dead quiet. After that, we done a slapdash job tidying the place up. Lummy didn't even have to give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter would come to the door and get us next. Fucking hell, this is a long testimony. What the shit? So, you didn't try to open the storeroom door then? Not on your life. Not on his life. It went deadly quiet after that, it did. Put the wind right up me. But anyway, the door was locked, weren't it? No way that was opening. How do you know? Yes, of course. It was locked from the inside, or so we've been led to believe. It was, Gov, it was, from the inside. Right, so we had no way of knowing what was going on in there, did we? Unless there was some other way to get a view of the inside of the storeroom. Like through the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps? Don't ring no bells, don't light no lights. No light, no light. We had to cut and run before we noticed anything like that. We're still cutting our teeth in this game, see? But one day, we'll really cut the mustard. Fucking Greg being there is so fucking funny. But please cut it out. But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away. Yes, unfortunately. Gina was in there, unconscious, with the gun in her hand. To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom? That's right, Gov. That's right. Couldn't have, even if we wanted to. We stuck everything back to where we found it and scarpered straight into him in the black. Oh shit! I have to press it, don't I? Okay, so I see that I can either press that the lamp was broken, so more things must have fallen on the floor. If it was so dark, how did you see all this? And also, how did you see to put everything back on the floor properly? Like, how did you even do that? How did you know the door was locked if you didn't go and press it? And also, there was a way to look inside because the window on the door thing that Ryu didn't bring up, so therefore I think it probably is that one. So there's actually lots to press here that we can do. I wonder what one is correct. Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Oh, yeah, we was a bit hasty there. We was, Nash, we was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up. If you're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hand. Good advice, miss, good advice. Truth be told, me mind went totally blank. Before the mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand. But mental note made, miss. After that, we legged it down the street, but apparently we looked dodgy to the coppers or something, so they clapped the darbies on us, like winking. Yeah, sure. And after you'd been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct? Well, yeah. But listen, that proves it, doesn't it, eh? We couldn't have shut the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance to. Okay, that was really good. Matching of the next line in the testimony with the end of that press dialogue. That was really well done. I love it when games do that, where when you return back to the central loop of the dialogue, that it actually makes sense and it feels like a good flow of conversation. It's really hard to do. And you have to understand like video games in order to write like that. Yeah. So and why should we believe that? What? Because it's true, innit? The place was totally empty when we went in, Desu. At that time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who had a gun to his head, and then they locked it for some reason. In other words, Sumari, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Windibank. Correct? You got it, mister. Down to a T. So the skulking brothers never actually encountered Mr. Windibank. Is that really true, I wonder? That's it? That's the full extent of their testimony? What do you mean that's it? This is the longest testimony ever. What is it, Bruno? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're tired. Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something important. It is nothing more than a feeling, though. I have no proof to support it. Well, feelings can be very logical at times. Sorry? People's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all that in and your brain will quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling like you described. You've concluded that there's something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why, that's all. Yeah, generally you should trust your feelings. Not always, you can be wrong. What's that saying, the gift of fear or something like that? If you ever get a really funny feeling, like, you should probably listen to it. If you're ever like uneasy, fearful of something, if your brain is telling you get the fuck out of there, or don't trust that person, or this person means to do you harm, your brain's probably right. Not always. You shouldn't be paranoid, but you should probably trust your gut when it comes to that sort of thing, yeah. I think you should trust your instincts. Iris, thank you. Sometimes I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5. All right, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling. Okay, so what are we pressing? What do we have to present? We have I'm a lawyer. We have the pawnbroker thing. You have to pop your 2 prints in here to start with, you know? And then, when you look through the eyepieces, you can see the image in 3 dimensions. The important thing is to get right is to position the 2 prints. I don't know who came up with the idea of a stereoscope, but it's really quite fascinating. Knock things over, we weren't rifling or nothing. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun." The bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired it instead of yelling at the girl. Okay, how did you know he was holding a gun if you couldn't see in? How do I do that? Lemmy didn't have to give me a fright, because what we was thinking is shooter come to the door and get us next. We stuck everything back. We found it in Scarpa's right into the man in black. We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, so we never had a chance, did we? That's it? Okay, hold on. Can I press him again for more information? Because sometimes you can do that, right? I feel like it's that one, but I don't have anything that can contradict it.
Hold it!
Oh, he was shot in the back. Shit. Right? He was shot in the back. That's what it says? Single bullet wound from the... Due to a single bullet wound from the back. So he's shot in the back. So if he's shot in the back, how did they do this pantomime where they're standing in front of each other? Give me that gun. Is it this one? Maybe? I don't know actually. This might be a step ahead of what they want. All right. Let's try it. So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windybank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? That's it, Gov. You've got the picture. Yes, Nash, yes, no question. And yet photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windybank was not holding a firearm of any description. Okay. You what? Gordon Bennett, that ain't right!
Objection!
There could be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Windybank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as a murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand. Yeah, that mole Tula used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me that gun. Bam. Kind of thin. Say exactly where you are, right there. Eh? If the crime had taken place as you so colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out. Goodness, are you sure, counsel? You intrigue me, my learned friend, but let's see some evidence to support your claim so I too can criticize this ragamuffin fucking shit-ass performance that these two have put on. Where is the proof that demonstrates this inconsistency in the witness's portrayal of the victim's final moments? All right, so it's the autopsy that says that he was shot in the back.
Take that!
According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard a shout of "Give me that gun," followed by a gunshot. Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've been led to believe. Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. Wish I could read, so I stated before. There is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. But it's the God's honest truth. It is, Nash, it is. When he was shot that night, the shopkeeper had a gun in his hand. We saw it with our own bleeding eyes. Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Windybank holding a gun? Something like that might have slipped out. Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw, with their own eyes, the victim wielding a gun, which could only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Nash, What about Gregson? Did he see him too? Oh shit, that was a cool shot. Order! Witnesses, explain yourselves at once. Well, the thing is, it weren't supposed to, It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you. Am I to understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies? Ever so sorry, Governor. Truth is, see, we weren't even there. We're just here for fun. Cut it out, Nash, cut it out. If we blab now, you know what you'll do to us. He? Who are they talking about? Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you. Ugh. Bruv, come on, the game's up. But you'll have our guts for garters. The case hasn't quite sunk in yet. No matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out. On the night in question, it is now apparent that you, brother... that your brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place. I'm so easily amused. Well, do we have to? On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth. Kitten. Encounter with the victim. Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we'd had it. For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. I pulled my gun on him and he legged it through that door into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. What the fuck, guys? So you're now telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop? Well, yeah. Sorry. Well, this time it must be the truth. We find ourselves in an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably. But honest, Governor, this time, Nash, this time, we ain't got nothing more to hide. Very well, counsel for defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Oh, what's the fucking point, my lord? This is it. The moment I've been waiting for. Encounter with the victim. Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Maybe it was Gina doing weekend at Windy Banks. I don't fucking... When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim prior to the shop, Mr. Windibank? Well, sorry, I mean, that's right. We was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the gaff, obviously, but we never thought no one was gonna come out of that back room like that. The back room being the pawnbrokery storeroom? Yeah, that must be where he popped up from, only place he could have been. So it seemed the victim was already in the storeroom when these brothers entered the premises. Which means Ginny must have been in there at that point as well. But that doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Windibank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room alone with when the brothers arrived? Oh, I don't know. Herlock would know. Did you see the accused at that time? What, that mall tooler? Couldn't tell ya. No way, Kaba. We had bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it. Frying fish for your third brother? Give me that gun, he bellowed, then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we'd had it. You mentioned that Mr. Windibank shouted those words in your previous testimony too. Whose blood is on the calendar? Did one of these two get shot and they're hiding it? When the fuck did that happen? However, you claimed that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door. Oh, did we? But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he? Well, yeah. Was the victim Mr. Windibank, wielding a gun at the time? Was he ever? Blimey, lummy, a great ugly barrel he had, pointed straight at me frontispiece. Oh my god, not your frontispiece. So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Windibank with the gun at that time, is that right? It is, Gov, it is, spot on. Then all of a sudden, he came at us, he did. It was Bedlam. I didn't know who was going for who. We were clearly all going for each other. Like Nash said, we thought we'd had it. I mean... For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. Well done again. Good job. Wow. Yes, I know that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony, too. Well, yeah. Of course we did. He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot. It was him. Interesting. That got tangled in some marionette, what knocked over a picture frame, what knocked them scales on the floor. And then he tidied it up. So in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things off the counter. Well, Big Bravia went flying over that counter like a gunshot, I can tell ya. Then the old geezer pinned him. Holy shit, he did, Nash, he did. If you hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a bloomin' pancake in seconds. At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via a secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There was a button under the counter used to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim. That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they? Dude. Poor Mr. Windybank, he did everything he could to protect his shop. And then Ginny killed him. I pulled my gun on him, and then he legged it through that door into the back room. Were you intending to shoot Mr. Windybank? Nah, never. I was just, looking out for my bruv, weren't I? He was being flattened, don't forget. It's true, yeah. He was a foot taller before that by a man whose shop was being burgled, yes. And then the man fled into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him, is that it? Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away, then ran off through that door and shut himself in. Dude, there's something about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true. Dude, I wonder why Mr. Windybank ran away into the storeroom. What? Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun. Ah, yes, that's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Windybank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Windybank's hands again? I have no idea, but that is strange, isn't it? This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it. Maybe, after all this went down, the Getcherbubs went to the shop to pawn something in the middle of the night and then had a fight, and then she started throwing things again, and she threw a gun through the little slot in the window that went through, and then it went off and shot him, and then it rolled and landed into Ginny's hand. Done. She's a menace. She has to be stopped. Look, the point is, me and me bruv here. That's right, Nash, that's right. Me and me bruv here. I have no idea what Irish just said. I was on my bullshit. I was huffing it. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. You say you had nothing to do with it? Nothing at all. Nothing, Gov, nothing. The old geezer went and shut himself in the back room, didn't he? Locked it was, from the inside. We know it was, because we tried to open it. But it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong, wouldn't budge an inch. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, counsel? I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Windybank? Yeah, there could have been. Mr. Skulkin. Every time. What? What's that look for? From the moment you admitted that you'd encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely. It did? What is your point, my learned friend? The question we must answer is, who could have shot Mr. Windybank? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all. Okay, I hope I'm not going to have to point to someone, because I don't fucking know, so you have my attention. Uh-oh. In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be? I hope I don't see green. Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court in respect of two conundrums. 2, my lord. Twice as many chances to be right, maybe? Indeed. Namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Understood, my lord. Are you alright, Runo? I'm not entirely sure, but there's only one thing I am sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. Bigly, even. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun. Here, through the flap in the door.
Take that!
The defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. Well, that's not right. Uh-oh. In the answer to that second question, assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time? here.
Take that!
The defense believes that the victim would have been in this position here.
Objection!
What your answers in fact show is that your own position is as absurd as those you have indicated on the plan. What are you saying? What Lord Van Zieks is saying, Council, is that your answers are clearly flawed. Ah, okay, I don't fucking know then. Like, why? If he got shot and he died instantly, he has to be there. And if it's not in the storeroom, then it has to be someone shooting through the door, right? Was I just a little off? Does it have to be a little right to the door or what? Well, I knew it's twice as many chances to be wrong. So the questions are from where did the culprit shoot the victim and where was the victim at the time? Well, I don't see why we can't show that someone other than Ginny could have done it in the storeroom, don't you? Yes, that's right. That's the right way of looking, I suppose. Someone other than Gina in the storeroom. What's the best move here? Should I try again or gather more information first? Oh, do I have to press something, maybe? Okay, I'm a little annoyed that wasn't acceptable because, like, not bigly annoyed, just a little annoyed because he could have been, like, crouched on the floor. Like maybe Gina got knocked out and he was, like, crouching down to pick something up or something, and then, like, someone opened the flap and just shot him in the back. Okay. That's possible to me. Anyway, I don't know if I should try again or if I should leave it and try and press something. It's giving me the option to leave it, and that makes me think that possibly I can press for more information from the testimonies. Let's do that for now. My lord, I would like to consider the situation a little more before giving my answers again. Consider the situation as much as you like. The answers do not exist. Very well. The court will hear from the witness again while you deliberate, counsel. So that's all these brothers are willing to reveal this time, is it? They're still hiding something, don't you think? Yes, I'm sure of it, and not just a minor detail either. It was almost certainly because of those two that poor Windybank. Well, you can't let them get away with it, Runo. I know, but I get the feeling that there's even less evidence at my disposal this time to prove that they did it. We've come so far. Now it's time to finish them off. Well, I'll do my best. Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and eased the sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Okay. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and they flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we'd add it. For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. Whoops. I pulled my gun on him, and he legged it through that door into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. Okay, this is the one. I think that's the evidence that Iris and Ryu said there's something off about the statement, right? So maybe this is a clue. Can I press it again? Let's see. Hold on. I just like that pressing it a second time is a possibility for some of these because it means that you have to have that in the back of your mind constantly. Gina was in there waiting for him with a gun. That's right. Gina was using the front of the force with the storeroom gun, which how did the gun end up in Mr. Windybank's hands again? I have no idea, but that's strange, isn't it? This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it. The point is, me and my bruv here. Okay, do I press them with that? Okay, I really don't know. Maybe present the gun and be like, why is the... How did the gun get back into her hand then? Let's try. No, that's not it. Let's just consider the implications of that statement for a moment, shall we? What implications, Council? Nothing strikes me about it. Really? Exactly, there's nothing striking about it. What strikes me is your propensity for the inane, however. No, that's wrong. Shit. Okay. Ugh, I need to clear my head and come at this again from a different angle. Alright, so it's not that then. Is it just going back to the room and putting someone in the room like Iris said? Let me save it. I don't want to lose too many lives. Huh? Oh, I have to press the last one in order for that to work. That was the last one. Fucking hell, sorry. We'll take break after I solve this puzzle, so you know, maybe 30 minutes.
Hold it!
Okay, I would like some clarification. I'm actually asking. I wasn't just like... I wasn't like a pixel off here with putting the person shooting through the door, was I? Like, it's not gonna work if I put it like a little bit to the right of the door and then put it here, right? Are you really asking? I opened up with saying I actually asking, yeah. So like putting the person here and then the corpse here isn't gonna do it, right? It will do it? What do you mean? Why are you telling me I wasn't? That's what. Huh? You put it in the door rather than in front of. Yeah, that's what I was asking. Like my line of thought is that it was standing next to the door and shot through the flap in the door, and the corpse is here. So like putting it a little to the right of the door will work. Oh. Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
Take that!
And here, right? That's where he
Take
was?
that!
The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, that's bullshit. Continue. Oh, I'm mad. Mr. Windybank died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of blood from the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear like that the body was moved after death. Which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is where the shooter, when the fatal, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? I'm gonna go take an angry pee. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Actually, I'm just gonna get some water. Be right back. 2 or 3 minutes. Bum, bum. Oh shit, wrong button. What this needed was, I understand it can't cover everything. Can you see the mouse? It needed to just, I don't know if you can see the mouse or not. Yeah, you can see the mouse. It just, like, it's really, like, natural to put the person here because they have to be close enough to actually hold the flap in the door open, right? That's the thought. Maybe the door was open when the shot happened and then they just closed the door, but if that's the case, I don't understand what the deduction is. So like putting it here, it just needs to, like, I don't know, like the acceptable area just needed to be a little bit, like, I'm guessing the acceptable area is here, like a box is here. So it just needed to be like just a little bit over here. Just to make sure that, you know, the estimation is like it's covering that whole entire area. That's very annoying, IMO. But not worth dwelling over. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? So you are adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom? Well, according to the skulking brother's earlier testimony, which has all been lies, by the way, I pulled my gun on him and he legged it through that door into the back room. Mr. Windenbank ran away through the door. We have to assume that the door was open at the time. Ah! It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. Daga! Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial? Moving on to the finding of Scotland Yard's coroner, his report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Wasn't the short brother pinned to the floor at the time? Didn't have the gun, or no? Poor man shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety. Of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body on an upward trajectory. Thinking time. Yeah, maybe? I guess so? So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windenbank.
Objection!
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock? Yes. But... I'm back to being blacksmith, Henry. Now I've finished the hero's journey, Henry. Fucking hell. Thank you, Top Lolly. For the bits in the message, what if someone else locked the door? Yes, there's someone else. There's someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Is that so? Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside? Well, it definitely could have been McGilted. He's a ghost now. He can do whatever he wants. Definitely.
Take that!
Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room? For a possible reason. Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck. I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel, well, maybe she just saw someone just get blasted from the back, and then she's like, oh shit, I'm in danger, someone's shooting, so she just closed the door and fucking locked it. Yes, that's a tricky one, that, isn't it? Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please. But of course Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it? It does? Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they? Oh yes, obvious. Oh god, you're making me agree with Iris. Fucking hell. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windybank were in the storeroom together. Now I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Windybank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. Intruders, eh? That's us, bruv. They're talking about us. If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. Then, probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Bang. Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Windybank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves is now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? I see where you're going with this. Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windybank. As soon as that thought struck Mrs. Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it. In order to save her own life. And then she went to sleep. But we ain't the ones who done it. We ain't, Gov, we ain't. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on. We never shoot no one, and we've been honest the whole entire time. That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Oh, but that was the only bullet that was discharged. Second gun? There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windybank's murder. I sense a chalice being poured and thrown. Yeah! Where does this leave us? You mean to say it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker after all? Oh, did I leave it? I don't know. I should have known it was those three brothers. They look as shady as a dense forest. That was amazing, Runo. All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now. I know, first time ever, and probably the last. Well, I think you've done it. Surely they'll have to give a verdict of not. An admirable effort, my learned friend. Somewhat impressive. What's this now? He's laughing. You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zeeks? I myself find the defense's argument most persuasive. Yep, here we go. I dare say. Such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pedophagy here. What? The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly credibly cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw. A fatal flaw? A fatal flaw? Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing? I say, Lord Van Zeeks. Old sport, what is it? Might be an idea to explain this bally conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground, The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. He had another bullet in his pocket. He reloaded afterwards. By George, count bullets. No way, can't reload a gun. This is so fucking hard. It's not a revolver or anything like that. Oh dear. He noticed then. Huh? What's everyone talking about? Counsel. Yes, sir? Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime. Two bullets. Correct. The first, that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene. What about the one in the calendar? Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the... whoa! No. But, okay, that makes it worse. That means there's 3 bullets. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through his body to strike the calendar. Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Windibank, and the Skulking Brothers revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. You can't know that, right? You can't tell that only 1 bullet was fired from a gun by looking at the gun, right? Like he could have. I'm not saying we have to go there, but like he could have shot Windibank in the back and then just reloaded the gun and then shot Herlock, right? So there's still only 5 rounds in the revolver. Like he could have reloaded afterwards. So you're not going to be able to tell from the gun that 2 bullets were fired in a short time, right? I don't think so. Maybe? I actually don't know. Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each. Now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes. Yes, I did. Yeah, second gun. They threw it into the sewers when they ran out. Oh my goodness, I think you'll find that if the single bullet was fired from the brother's gun, Mr. Sholmes, it means... I'm losing this voice, man. Windibank not shot by the same gun. Stop. Only 1 bullet. Stop. Exactly. Yes, this Nipponese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a visionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny. Maybe Windibank dropped his gun and one of the other brothers shot him with it and then threw the gun through the cat flap and it landed on Ginny's hand after she locked the door? I don't know. Ugh. That's pure battler at this point. Order! Thank you. Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hallowed nectar into the public gallery. Lord Van Zieks. But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can, regrettably, no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. Uh-oh. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with lonesome intent. As we can see beyond doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with the murder weapon. I mean, the gun's not pointed at him, though. And I have here in my possession 1 more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present. That disc. I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken as evidence now. Yes, that music box disc. McGilded's music box disc. Holy fuck, that's hard to say. The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Windibank. The accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. With none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add. But by brute force and brazen impudence. Good gracious! This language can be flustered. Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl would not stoop if pushed. No crime she would not commit. Okay, you're just fucking writing fan fiction over there, Van Zieks. The court forgets that fact that it's peril. I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence counsel as a grim testament to the defendant's character. Lord Van Zieks, Inspector Gregson, what? Oh, we're gonna spray the disc for blood, and it's gonna show up a color of that's already at the crime scene, and we're gonna know that Eggert was there too. Okay. Yes, Inspector. We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence. What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? Oh, has this got something to do with the emergency with Chief Justice Batman? That's the first time he said anything to Van Zieks at all. I'm unaware of any such meeting. But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent. Fuck the government. Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord. Ah, fuck you, I'm just doing it anyway. Indeed, bailiff, yes, fuck the government. The music box disc has been entered into the court record. The metal disc used to play music in the mechanical music box. On the reverse side is a note that reads, For McGilded. The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. There is nothing more to add. Take a bow. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case. I don't believe it. Oh, Runo, look! This is blood. Gallons of the stuff. Yes, you're right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before. Aha, then it's my time to shine again. I thought I'd be waiting forever. Okay, it's gonna turn green. Alright, hold still with that disc, Runo. Can we get this done quickly, Iris? In a flash. Yeah! You're fucked, bro. Ooh, a lovely bright shade again. Wait, that color. What is it? It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? The blood samples portfolio has been updated in the court record. And it was that he got cut when she went to grab the disc, right? It wasn't Gina that got cut, right? Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once, for all of 5 minutes. Oh dear. It wasn't even for 5 minutes, Runo. My lord! I wonder if I might say something at this point. Proceed, Mr. Foreman. I've been stumbling about a bit of a fog up till now, if truth be told, but all of a sudden, the answer is barely obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it. Oh no. Very well, very well. The court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as the defendant's culpability. Fucking guilty. Another examination summation.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
He slammed his head again. Examination. Excavation. We have consensus among the jury, it seems. We have eliminated the impossible. Whatever remains must be the truth. We'll make you eat those words, Van Zieks. That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley in the Hound of the Baskervilles. How dare he use it against us? Wait, in what? Hound of the Baskervilles? Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's still 8 hours left. There's one thing I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windibank. That's beyond any doubt. Very well. We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day. He just knows that we're doing it. That's fucking great. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready? Caradab squadron is primed and ready for action, sir. Very good. Now stop horny posting. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty. Judicial examination, the jurors' contentions. Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens. As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted. Where was the bullet found that was... did they find that bullet? Was it in him? You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket. Oh, I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief. Oh my god, is he Herlock's surgeon and he's gonna say that the bullet was never recovered or some shit? Is he gonna be related in some way? There's no fucking way, right? Like, once again, he's involved. The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead. I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns. Okay, all right, cool. Thank you, Russian bro. It would seem there is little remaining room for doubt. I have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more. The whole courtroom is turning against me. It's not fair, Iris. That prosecutor's being mean. Just because Jeannie's done some things she shouldn't have done in the past, that doesn't make her a murderer. My chalice runneth over. Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Here's to the truth coming out eventually. Oh, that's not the only thing that's coming out. That's enough preamble. Counsel, proceed with the summation examination. Yes, my lord. The defense's rebuttal. Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed to a law-abiding citizen. Just because Miss Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Oh, well. Are all members of the British Army so quick to judge? Yes. I beg your pardon? Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces, the greatest military organization in the world? No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous. Well, yes, you might have a point there, I suppose, old chap. Let's not forget the girl had already shown she had it in her from before. She's clearly a criminal sort through and through. Can't deny it. When you say that she'd shown she had it in her, are you referring to this? Exactly. Tried to swipe that only a day earlier, or am I mistaken? Not exactly. Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that. I've never actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a closer look at it. Ah! Oh yes, of course. The hint for us to look at it, yeah. Mr. Sholmes did use his caramel punches to make a copy of this. Yeah, he did do that. Yeah, that's true. And then ordered every type of music box you could find from across Europe. And they got delivered to the hospital. We still don't know what tune it plays though, do we? I don't think it plays a tune. I think it plays some sort of secret message that's gonna topple the government or some shit. I'd love to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy. Actually, can it even do speech? Or is it just sounds? Would it capable of doing speech? Maybe it's like a Morse code sort of thing? McGilda's disc. Am I just thinking that because there's someone in the jury that's doing Morse code? Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it in more detail. Or you did, bruv. As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted. Alright, did this change? No, it didn't. Okay.
Hold it!
It's the number of bullets that has you convinced? Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings. Well, that's logical, I suppose. Although... Yes? Sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. One or two guests rather like the fine china. Does your employer dine with thieves? So I suppose, if there was another bullet somewhere of which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position. Oh god, the surgeon really did. Oh fuck, the surgeon really did. A third bullet somewhere in the scene, could that be possible? It's impossible, I can prove it. No, not yet. We need to talk to the surgeon first. Unfortunately, only 2 bullets were discovered by the police during the investigation. Yes, I know. Oh, so they did find a bullet in Windabank, right? Or on the floor, okay, and I don't imagine the good men at Scotland Yard would have overlooked anything. If I missed a bullet while I was cleaning his lordship's office, well, I should receive a sound scolding, I don't doubt. And he should receive a visit from the police, perhaps? It sounds like a crime scene to me. A third bullet. It would completely turn things around if there was one, wouldn't it? Do you think we might find one lying around somewhere? Don't you stereoscope see the truth here? Does the coroner report mention it? No, it doesn't. At least I don't remember it mentioning it. Postman finds a single bullet wound found in upper half of victim's back. No other visible signs of trauma. Autopsy findings. Instant death from posterior anterior bullet wound to the heart. Bullet entered the body from the back on a gently rising diagonal trajectory. So I don't, like, it doesn't say that they found a bullet. It's implied. The bullet is definitely implied, but like I don't know where they have it. Yeah. So if I understood correctly, you need 2 pictures, left eye one, and the slightly different right eye. Are we doing this bullshit again? Exactly. Then you can see the scene in 3 dimensions, like this. So if we have 2 bullets, I don't suppose you can see anything useful with them. Oh, if you cross your eyes, you can see a 3rd bullet. Oh, that's where it came from. My God. Yes. Good. I'm convinced that I think you'll find that no matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. The only person who could have shot the victim is that girl in the dock. How can you be so sure of that? Think about it. The Skulkin brothers shot the great detective, didn't they? Yes, that's been mentioned once or twice. Well then, surely it's coming into focus now, isn't it? This is a waste of time. I'm not going to change this man's mind anytime soon. I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief. Here we go. Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? Oh, what do you mean? The defendant's life is on the line here. Oh, well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it has nothing to do with this trial, to be honest. Huh? I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think? I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on... Oh, what was the fellow's name now? Hurlich? No, Herlock? No, Herlock? Herlock Shlomes, by any chance? Oh, yes, good lord. It was that Herlock fellow. What? You're the surgeon operating on Mr. Shlomes? That's right. He used the very latest anesthesia techniques I might add. They didn't work. He's fucking heroin addict, opium all the time. It was a fairly major op, I can tell you. This is crazy. Let me see. The fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find the bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I have to throw up my hands and just stitch the fellow back up. Okay, did he have a bullet wound, or did you just fucking slice him open and go looking for a fucking bullet and then left your fucking scalpel in it? I hate to state the obvious, but yes, surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting. The counsel for the defense is correct. As clearly shown in this photographic print, the bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Shromes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged in the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door. How does that trajectory make sense? I think you'll find it's really quite simple if you just consider the problem 3-dimensionally. Who do you think I am, son? Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do. As soon as I saw the wound to the man's stomach, I flipped him over. Like a pancake? Are you saying you checked his back? Of course I did, and there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign that the bullet left the body at all. Oh, what the fuck is going on? What? That's the point. The only logical conclusion, this voice is so hard to do. The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards. I just couldn't find it, which is exactly why I set about slicing him up. All over slice and dice. I had to find the bullet. Couldn't fucking find it. Went through 3 scalpels. I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Could somebody please explain how it happened? Could somebody please solve the mystery? It's almost as much of a mystery as how this jury was put together. Where's an expert when you need one? Oh, you're an expert. You know everything about guns. If this is a fake gunshot. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Mr. Shom Surgeon is on the jury. I've experienced some coincidences recently, but this is ridiculous. I was as surprised as anyone. But there's no question that Mr. Shom's was shot. Well, that's what the police told me when they brought him in. No! Who told the police that? Oh, Shom's himself. How bad were his injuries, doctor? Oh, non-existent. He was in a bad way. He lost a huge amount of blood, you know, from all of me, my fucking cutting him up to find the fucking bullet. And I suspect he was shot at quite close range, too, because his skin was badly burnt around the point of entry. Burnt? As I said, I flipped the fellow over and examined his back, but there was no sign of an exit wound. Would a blank fired really close to the skin do that? Blanks are actually really dangerous still, but which is why I thought I'd better locate the lug and pop it out. And yet you say you found no bullet inside the patient? Well, I wouldn't have done, would I? Because it's in the wall of the pawnbroker. How did it get there? I need someone to solve this mystery before it drives me to insanity. If only there was some expert in ballistics, maybe from Russia with a mouse, who could help, even if he looked extremely untrustworthy. So we have a disappearing bullet on our hands.
Hold it!
What do you mean you're in for a busy day? Forgot to say stop. Do excuse me, stop. I'm a communications officer, stop. A communications officer? Does that have something to do with sending telegrams? Everything from a personal message written in number hours to the public, the latest news in the capital. Just yesterday, I even got asked by the Chief Justice to fucking like cook up a message from Japan about someone's dad being sick. I didn't know why I had to do that, but sure, you know, my job description means I have to like do some spy shit and fucking fake messages sometimes. Why the fuck not? Just rolled with the fucking punches. I just did it. Got paid fucking 10 guineas to do it. What is it? What's it to you? I convert all the messages into Morse code and tap it out the entire world electronically. To the entire world? That was, oh, for fuck's sake, that was some miles under the sea. Stop. Worldwide Communication Network, stop. Sometimes I'm really bad at Japanese Morse code though, so sometimes I make mistakes. Like I realized just today that I got a message that said someone's dad was sick, but actually it turns out that the message was, I'm doing great and there's no need to come back to Japan. Too bad that it's too late to rectify that. Hope it didn't cause any disruption. Information transmitted to and from all corners of the globe. Stop. Ah, yes. She was getting equally worked up about radio waves or like before, wasn't she? I specialize in communication information from government departments and newspaper offices. I see. So I'm sure I should have to wire the newspaper reports of today's guilty verdict later. So no sleep for me tonight, I imagine? None for us either, right? Sorry. Let's just finish the trial first, shall we? I'm a ballistic expert.
Hold it!
This trial is so funny. I thought you were just a tourist. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. There's no way he's just a visiting tourist. So, you're a ballistics expert? Who knew? I knew. I have much experience with guns. Ah. I have lived through many, how do you say, extreme and violent bath of, no, blood of, extreme violent bloodbaths, perhaps. Those. Extreme violent bloodbaths. English is very difficult tongue. Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue. Anyway, if you have questions about bullets and guns, you ask me. There is nothing I do not know, no mystery I cannot solve. He's very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure. Gee, I wonder what to do here. But if possible, please, only in Russian language. He's not very confident in his knowledge of English though, is he? No, still, we should bear it in mind. He's our man if there's a mystery about guns or bullets. Van Zieks has managed to convince everyone. When you have eliminated the impossible, he said. But he hasn't. If we're going to fight back, we need more material. And we have to fight back. We have to turn this trial around again. What? Pitt, I can't believe he's a doctor.
Objection.
Those two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit jurors against each other. I was about to say that's not a contradiction. That's just like helping them out. Oh, a ballistics expert. A surgeon. Pitting. P-I-T-T. On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers, but since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Okay, so when we went in, was the gunshot not at Sholmes? Was it actually just at Windabank, and that's when it happened? And there's just an why did he fake a gunshot? I don't understand what's going on here. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Villain. Pleased to meet you. He's the villain. This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along Mountain Road in freezing cold. Oh, golly. The snow was piling high on both sides of road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles and they were on dog sleds. Mental note, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind and I fell down in snow. And this situation was very similar to what I hear today from Doctor. They could not find bullet in my body, and no sign of, how do you say, exit wound. Turned out it was boomerang bullet that goes in and then out again. Then where did the bullet go? Bullet never hit me. Well, if it never hit you, why'd you fall down? Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side. What? One small piece, very sharp, broke away from the lump of ice and pierced my body. Was it the lamp then? Glass? It made a deep wound that looks just like bullet wound. Oh, good gracious! Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me, and that solution to mystery of disappearing bullet. But that doesn't answer the question at all. The shooting happened in a pawnbroker shop. Not some snowy mountain road in another country. Well, there was a picture of a cat building a snowman, so maybe someone did a stereoscopic thing and made it 3D and a chunk went off of it or something. Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here. Bruno, where exactly was Hurley shot again? Well, according to the report, in his stomach, sort of around this area, I think. Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt that he keeps a supply of ice in case he needs to talk about ice. Not a pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that. Yes, a pouch. It's where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations. What? Really? Oh, are they full of opium and that's why the anesthetic wouldn't work? Doctor, where is the pouch Mr. Sholmes is wearing? Pouch? Well, The fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I can remember. If I may. Lord Van Zeeks? While I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a submission accusation, I'm doing it fucking anyway. I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? Why do you have it? As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound. Ah, thank goodness. I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment. Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with all other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. Okay, I like that Van Zeeks is fair. Very well, extremely unconventional during a summation examination. I must demand the prosecution presents the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch. Is there going to be blood on it? I see. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it? Look at that. One of the files is broken, the leather around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded. Exploded! So, that night, the bullet from the Skulkin Brothers gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch. And it was the glass file exploding that caused the fellow's injury. Oh, I fucking fucked them up searching for the bullet for no reason. Oh, fuck. I mean, nothing happened. No, just normal surgery. No scalpel lost inside of it. This bullet did not penetrate victim, but was deflected into wall of shop. But it wasn't. So where did the bullet go? A delightfully complex aroma. Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least. Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered. But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. I'm having a great day. Gonna sleep well tonight. Thank you, young man. You know what? Not guilty, just for you. Thank you very much. Glad I could help. Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester this scruffy pouch as evidence. Hurley's pouch isn't scruffy. Sholmes' pouch has been entered into the court record. The pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing around his waist at the time of the shooting. One of the glass files is smashed and there are scorch marks around it. Now, the summation and examination. It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion, Please, my lord. A little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. It could be a valuable clue, and you can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryu. There's still a way to turn this around, somehow. I'm sure of it. Really? There's no blood on it? Oh wow, this got fucked up. Wait, that's a bullet. Is it? Zeeks. It's really scorched badly just here. Oh, the strap is broken, look. This must be where the bullet hit then. Let me see. What the? Iris, look. Behind where the Big Z, what the fuck? Big V, what the fuck? Behind where the broken file was, do you see it? Ah, that's where it is. This is why I shouldn't do voices, because I can use them to make the character say things. The Skulkin Brothers bullet. What a stroke of luck that it hit his pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is, there were 3 bullets fired at Windibanks that night. We found exactly what the juror was talking about. Okay, clearly this is slam dunk, they're all gonna change now, right? The 3rd bullet, in red too. It's time to press that juror again, I think. The 3rd bullet has been entered into the court record. A projectile we discovered lodged in Mr. Sholmes' pouch that caused one of the files to explode, injuring Mr. Sholmes. What was in the file? This file has been smashed to pieces. Presumably, this is where the bullet struck. As soon as the bullet hit the chemical in that file, there would have been a really big explosion. A big explosion? Well, Hurley's potions and chemicals are amazingly useful for the investigation work he does. He's a witcher. But they're also quite tricky to handle, safely at least. They're very dangerous. Oh, I'm sure that when this file broke, the chemical inside it would have ignited. Note to self, always walk on the right-hand side of Sholmes in future. The left is the danger zone. danger zone. This is the bullet that was fired from the Skulking Brothers gun on the night of the incident. Yes, so it turns out it never actually entered Hurley's body at all. Thanks to the thick leather of that pouch he was wearing, it saved him. Hehe, Hurley's always lucky like that. Well, considering what he had to go through in hospital, I wonder how lucky he really was. Oh dear, poor Hurley. How do I do it?
Hold it!
Then I ask you to reconsider your leaning, sir. Oh no, that's another matter entirely. Sorry? All I can think about for the moment is this wonderful sense of relief I have that the mystery is solved. I need some time to let that sink in before I could possibly consider anything else. Alright, I thought surgeons had to be able to think quickly. Perhaps we should leave him alone for now while he saves his inner peace and focus on some of the other jurors. I suppose we have to. I wish I had the chance to experience inner peace sometimes. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Like I can't present. Can I? Oh, there was an option. I remember. There was like impossible. There was an option. I can prove it. Allow me to show you then the third bullet.
Take that!
Ta-da! Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question, the Windibank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired. What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? Where did you find that bullet? It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch. What? This pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken to the hospital, and since then it has been touched by no one. What, do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulking Brothers that night? Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch. But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It was clearly visible in this photographic print. Ah. 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence. Yes, that of Mr. Windibank, and that belonging to the Skulking Brothers. The examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. Alright, so where the fuck was Eggert hiding? Ah. But that must mean... That's right. Did he have some, like, fucking Hunger Games cake decorator disguise, and he was, like, in the corner of the room, completely blending in, and then he stood up and shot him, and then went back into position, and then fucking left when in the scuffle? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's the craziest thing I've ever seen in a movie, by the way, is that he used his cake decorating skills in the middle of the Hunger Game to go next to a river and paint himself fucking, like sculpt him so he blended in. He just had all this shit, and he just did that for God knows how long. What a fucking stupid ass fucking plot point in that fucking movie. The rest of the movie was actually pretty good, but holy fuck, that was stupid. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. Order! While the summation examination remains incomplete, this court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. By Jupiter! What? Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once. Oh my god, really? Witnesses! Governor! Were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination? We was, Governor, we was! Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that? Make of it, Gov? I didn't make nothing of nothing if I can help it. Is it one of yours? Gore blimey, Gov. Gore blimey. Not a chance. In that case, did you have an accomplice? What? What? Never. The Skulkin brothers work alone. Just the two of us. That's our trademark. How soon we forget poor Sulky. only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it? Lummy, that's an head scratcher? Counsel for the defense. Yes? Just prove where the gun was. Just do it. I've learned over these cases that sometimes I could just say to you, prove something, and then you just do. Chop chop! I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The third bullet and the mysterious missing firearm for whence it came. Thinking back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear what this third bullet tells us about the Skulking brothers. They had a secret accomplice, they had another gun, it has nothing to do with them. I believe it has nothing to do with them. Nash, eh? That's right. Yeah, nothing to do with us, Gov. We've established that 1 bullet was fired from each of the 2 guns already known to the court. The logical conclusion, therefore, is that on the night in question at Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery, there was another person present in possession of a third firearm. Whilst the brothers may have had nothing to do with the third gun or the bullet fired from it, it's inconceivable that they had nothing to do with the third man. Yes, the brothers were working with an accomplice who was carrying a gun. Wait, what? I thought it had nothing to do with them! An undercover brother. An accomplice, you say? Pigs will. Pigs will what? These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. I know, right? I'm kind of mad about it too. They take so long. Yet in all that time, there's been not a third man. If this apparently red-like being exists. The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. We've had 2 summation examinations. How about a third? No, I won't stand for it. The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of the spurious character. Bro, why is this on me? Like, what the? Why is this the burden of proof on me? There was a third gun, third person. That's how it works. The Skulkians is a fucking third-person shooter. The Skulkians are lying. Skulkians are aliens now. The Skulkians are lying. I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding? Well, counsel. I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity even. Okay, I can prove it. It's this guy wearing white. How do you know that? All right, hear me out. Strap in. This is gonna take a while. Okay, all right. So the day before, I went to the pawnbroker with Herlock because he likes to just leave things there at the fucking pawnbroker's vault. Yes, I do too. Got a series of camels I swap out. I do. Okay, so while we were there, the Ginny who came in and tried to do something and get a coat, and there was a metal disc in the coat, but then this guy came in and tried to steal it from her, but it's actually he was the thief, but she was probably the thief too, but it doesn't matter. There was a metal disc there, and he cut his hand on it. Okay, following you so far somehow. Don't know how I'm doing this, counsel. Well, the little gnome thing that's standing next to me has this weird invention that makes it so when she sprays some fucking thing on blood, it changes the color depending on what it is. Ooh, sounds magical. I like it. Maybe you could spray my blood. We will after this, Judge. Don't worry about it. Anyway, so it sprays the blood of the color, and it's a unique color for everyone. I think there are more people than there are colors in the World Council, but okay, you can proceed. All right, so So when the blood we sprayed it on the disc right now, it turned green. Okay. Well, we also sprayed it on the calendar where that other bullet went. Yeah, the bullet we can't explain. Yeah, and that also went green too. Therefore, through this via no magical blood changing color shit, it turns out that he had to be there too and got shot. All right, valid, let's go. What do you say, prosecutor? You must be fucking kidding me. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? In response to the prosecution's demands, my lord, the defense is just fucked. I'm ready to present answers. I'm good, let's go. All right, here we go. The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands. So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. Swimming eyes? This promises to be interesting. I have to push forward now. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if I make a difference. In that case, counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene? Oh, what the how do I do that? The blood? The bullet. The bullet, the gun. I don't know. I think it's this. I think it's this. The evidence is right here in this portfolio. By Jove, that portfolio again, is it? Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. Well, I'm glad you asked, Big V. Strap the fuck in. You claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of the third intruder. Well, which one is it? I mean, both of them, right? I'm gonna go with this one. This is the blood sample that proves it. You perplex me, counsel, by looking so pleased with yourself despite this quite displeasing answer. Ah, that's not it? You would do well to take your irrelevant specimens of blood and go back to whence you came. What? And I see that you should go down with this court's history as an equally irrelevant specimen. Uh-oh. Well, I think it takes a certain genius to give such a completely wrong answer, personally. The kind of genius I could really do without. Time to think again. Claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of the third intruder. Which one is it? Okay, hold on. It's not that one, and it's not that one. Look, I guess it's this one. Okay. What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the count. Wait, it permanently changes the color of the blood? That's a blood stain, my lord. A blood stain. Green blood, curious even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature? Yes, it's crawling ollie. It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Oh, by the great detective. Yeah, we love the great detective. Yay, we'll accept it. Sure, new invention stop. Not yet appeared in story stop. It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. This fogger spray is a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its color. Well, different elements of people's blood? Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see? Because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is. Oh, that brings a whole extra dimension to looking at blood. Talk of blood in courtroom, stop. Very exciting, stop. Oh, she likes blood, holy shit. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windibank. Ah, a striking blue. I like it, good color. Yes. So you see, the green color of the blood stain on the calendar, that's a different color. It shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shot. Now hold fire there, young man. Could be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it? No, it's not unrelated. What? The date showing on the calendar is the date on which the Mr. Windibank was killed. Oh, by golly. Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. Then whose blood is it? Oh, Skulking Brothers and Stan don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact. Watch out for them. Whose identity? whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. Wait, you're just accepting the color blood thing? Really? You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder? It's fucking Edgar Benedict. Clearly a real name.
Take that!
The man's name is Edgar Benedict. Edgar Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, Counts? He paid a visit to Windibank's pawnbroker on the afternoon before the incident took place, when the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession. That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Edgar Benedict. He just so happens to be in the crowd. Bring him down! Yeah! Tidy corner preside over here. Then attempt to take the article from the defendant by force. Broker. Yes, sir? It's like the price is fucking right in this courtroom with the spotlight just shining on someone who just suddenly becomes a main character from the audience. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. No, that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. Needless to say. Any music box discs too. Is he a spy? Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. Oh yeah, he was there! In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc. Can you corroborate this account, Inspector? Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Windibank for a print showing the fellow. Taken from one of his red-handed recorder gubbinses. Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Windibank that morning. And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice? Well, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin? Well, Mr. Skulkin? Uh-oh. Never seen the geezer before in me life. On me life, Gov, on me life, never seen him. I don't believe you. I believe this blood magic bullshit instead. Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice. Yes, and I can. Then show us the evidence. I agree. We must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is. This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm going to drag kicking and screaming into the courtroom. Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, counsel? Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof that the man pictured in this photographic print was in fact the person struck by the third bullet. Okay, so does it want this? Smear of the blood on it turned green when analyzed. Yes, it wants that. Okay. As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Windibank's. Which is when the aforementioned Edgar Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession. No. That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following this that a minor incident occurred. But of course, sir, here is the disc for you. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Oh, you could see that it's ripped even here. Look at that. Wait a minute. That disc is mine. Ugh. What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. How did this happen? Scrape him through his glove, maybe? Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. These protrusions cause Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. And the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now. Goodness, a bloodstain, is it? My assistant and I have just analyzed the bloodstain here in this very courtroom, using our magical bullshit detection gun, using my trusty fogger gun, yeah. Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio. It's fucking green. I say, it's green. It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar. The evidence is conclusive. Sure, the man calling himself Mr. Egbert Benedict, who was in Windybanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime the same night. Uh-oh. So there was someone else there. Look at those two brothers now. They're sweating buckets. They're brothers, not brothers. Who are you talking about? It's boiling in here. My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Egbert Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Sherlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes, a god of detection or some such. And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land? Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. Yeah, you know what? You got a point. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world would turn the same color. He's 1000% right. Like, just like, it's not even funny how right he is. Like, holy shit, man. Well. And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it. Ugh. Is he right? Is Mr. Sholmes' concoction a load of rubbish? I don't know. I mean, he is a great detective. What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with that. All right, everyone prick their finger. Let's go around and see what color everyone's blood turns into. I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body, but what other choice did I have? I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before about how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. In other words, Sumari, the examination isn't over yet, is it? Good grief, what did you just say, young girl? And in a summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? Shit. So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention, at least not for now. Yes, she's right. Young lady, you have quite the devious mind. It really just comes down to one thing: how well I wrote my stories and if they like them. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Runo. Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something? Unbelievable. Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with. Iris Wilson, sharpshooter. What do you think, everyone? After that shrewd precis of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings in this matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to a fair and just conclusions. What? We're in Britain? So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
Guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Guilty.
What?
Guilty.
Bro!
Not guilty.
But we told you where the bullet went! 2 call guilty and 4 call not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. Too bad, get fucked. On what grounds? If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue. Ugh. Oh. Ugh. Ooh. Gonna take more clothes off, bro, or what? Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has very recently requested the subpoena of a new witness. Okay, is that gonna... But sadly, I fear that will be impossible. What? He's dead. The name of the gentleman gave for himself, Egbert Benedict, is quite clearly false. I'm sorry. Of all the people... Of all the people to work that out, it's the judge. The name of the gentleman gave for himself, Joseph Anderson, is quite clearly false. I don't believe it. Just when I managed to prove the man was there that night. Could I say something? Who was that, please? Who spoke? It was me, my lord. Juror number 5. What have you to say, madam? If possible, Inspector. Me, Mom? I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again, the one in which the gentleman is shown. Do you know him? Oh, right. Yes, this one you mean, of Mr. Benedict? Yes, there's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5, you don't mean to say you know this man? Yes, I know him. What? No, good gracious. Order! Juror number 5, how on earth? I am a communications officer, stop. As we can clearly see, the gentleman in the photograph is also a communications officer, stop. He works in my office, stop. Blushy crushy? A very talented operator, in fact, stop. Really knows how to work a whatever the fuck this is. He should be in the communication station now, stop. Tapping away on the telegraph, stop. Telegraph, there you go, okay. Well, this doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right. I suppose we all imagined the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out that he has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night. Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. The gentleman is at London's communication station. We should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Really, an hour. Lord Van Zeeks, if you please. Yes, my lord. Make the necessary arrangements with all haste, as your lordship bids. The court will recess for 1 hour. Also 1 whole day. When the new witnesses arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson. Yes, my lord. I should like to hear from you specifically about the events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess. Yes, sir, my lord. Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. Get some lunch. All right, is this actually a good place to stop, or will we be set up to finish tomorrow, or no? I forgot to say that if you were to stop now, then you would have about 39% of the case left for tomorrow, according to my time wizardry calculations, which have been accurate so far, so you may want to go for a bit longer still. 39% is not too bad. 33% every single day, so we'd have to go 6% more tomorrow. We're not doing fan art tomorrow, if that's the case. I don't think we're doing fan art tomorrow anyway. I'm kind of tired. I'm feeling lightheaded from laughing so much, and I'm also very, very hungry. And this is a really good place to stop, I think, right? This is like at a break. Is there a better place? Is there a good place to stop in like 15 minutes? Like if we go back into the court? Yes? All right, let's do just a slightly little bit more then. Okay. No, I like this here because this is also like people come tomorrow and they'll be here and we can do the recess here and then we can and we're not right back into the court right away. Now this is better. This is better. Let's do that. Oh man. Okay. Maybe I'll try and start a little early tomorrow after we do the yapping so we can actually start reading like at 1 o'clock sharp instead of starting at 1 o'clock yapping for a bit. Maybe I'll go live 15 minutes early or something like that. Oh man, thank you Cat Set for the bits. I'm curious on your thoughts on the Hunger Games book series. Have you read the newer ones Suzanne Collins has released? I struggle with certain ones because its protagonist was so insufferable, even though I knew it was purposeful. I actually don't remember if I've read the first Hunger Games book. I definitely haven't read all of them. I might have read the first one at some point. I've seen the movies. I actually quite like the movies. I thought the first movie was pretty good, except for the cake part. I actually I really enjoyed the movies. They're not my favorite movies in the world or anything like that, but I thought they were decent. They were watchable. The first one was probably the best one. I don't think I've read the books. I might have read the first one. I can't remember. I should get to them at some point. Oh man. Oh, anyway, anyone for community life? I'm gonna go get some food, and I don't know. I need to recover from this. This stream was wild. Holy shit. RT Game and Alessandra are live for raid purposes. We haven't rated RT Game in ages. Let's raid RT Game. Life has been unkind on Tax Haven Island. Oh shit. It's not a big fan art haul this week, so maybe it'll be okay next week. How much are we talking, Balder? Is there like less than 10? Because if there's like less than 10, we can definitely do it tomorrow still. Like I can get through 10 fan arts. I'll even start earlier to do that if that's the case. A spade of fan arts. It's around 12. Okay. Well, don't push yourself to get it ready, but if it is ready and it's around that still tomorrow, then that's doable, I think, if I start a bit early, yeah. I think. I don't mind going a bit later as well. And then Pathologic 2 on Saturday, and then Road to Empress with Walrus right after. And then no stream Sunday, no stream Monday, and then new game on Tuesday. I don't know what we're gonna do. Probably Pragmata. I think I'd like to do that. More people will submit now, though. Perhaps, yeah. Some people, I know some fan artists get their stuff done right at the end. Yeah. So probably no fan art tomorrow. We'll probably just do finish this tomorrow. Excuse me. Anyway, see you all tomorrow if you're watching the conclusion of Greatest Attorney, and then we're gonna do part 2 in like a week or two. After that, I might take a week off after the Greatest Attorney part 2. Haven't taken a week off in a while. Might take a break. Anyway, we're just going through. See you tomorrow. Have a good weekend if I don't see you. Do 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 do.